but also the very biology of their fungi that they grow, and the biology of the ants themselves. So when and how and why did ants start farming? It looks like the relationship between ants and fungi may have emerged from the ashes of a famously devastating extinction event. Now, these ants didn't start out as fungus farmers. For much of their history, they did what most ants still do today. They go out into the world and eat the things that they find, which also is how I go through life. But everything changed for them when they started farming. And this transition happened only once in the subgroup known as the Atini, because they're teeny ants. That's not bad. There are more than 250 species of these ants, all of them in the Western Hemisphere, and all of them fungus farmers. But not all of these Attine ants farm the same way. Most practice what some researchers have called lower agriculture, the system with the least complex farms, which is thought to have been first to evolve. In this system, the fungi aren't fully dependent on the ants. They're what are known as facultative symbionts. They can survive without the ants and interbreed with other wild fungi. So they're not really fully domesticated. And if they end up disappearing from the colony somehow, the ants can just replace them with wild versions of the cultivated fungi species. But other ants, including the leafcutters, practice higher agriculture. In these colonies, the fungi are obligate symbionts. They're completely dependent on their ant farmers. They can't survive in the wild, and they can't interbreed with free-living fungi. They've been fully domesticated by ants, which I think is strange. But just like with us, farming is even a part of the ants' culture, if you can call it that. Like when young queens of these ant species leave their families to start their colonies, they take a piece of the fungus with them to start their own gardens, passing these strains down from queen to queen across generations. So how did this relationship between ants and fungus actually start? And how did it evolve over time into the different agricultural systems that we see today? Well, the fossil record has only given us some pieces of the story. Mainly because while we do have lots of fossils of ants, many trapped in amber, they can't easily tell us how those ants actually lived. But there is some extremely rare fossil evidence of fungus farming in ancient Attine ants, in the form of nests that contain traces of fungus filaments. But these are from relatively recently, like around 5 to 10 million years ago. This means that to dig deeper into the origins of fungus farming in ants, we've had to find another way to study them. Enter the field of phylogenomics, or using genomic data to reconstruct an organism's evolutionary history. In a paper published in 2017, researchers at the Smithsonian tried to trace the history of fungus farming in ants across deep time using their genomes. They compared the DNA of more than 100 different ant species from around the Western Hemisphere. Some that practiced higher agriculture, some that practiced lower agriculture, and some that didn't farm at all. By comparing their genetic relatedness and how long ago the different groups diverged from one another, based on the mutations that each lineage had accumulated, they could reconstruct their evolutionary family tree. And this revealed some intriguing clues about where, when, and why each agricultural system first evolved. The tree seemed to suggest that the Atini, which contains all of the fungus-farming ant species, originally emerged in the rainforests of South America around 66 million years ago. And almost immediately, they diversified really quickly, radiating into many different groups. By 61 million years ago, they had established themselves as lower agriculturalists, full-time fungus farmers. And if this time period rings a bell, there's a good reason for that. This was the direct aftermath of the KPG mass extinction, with the asteroid and volcanism and the end of the reign of the dinosaurs, the non-ape dinosaurs. And the fact that the origin of fungus farming in ants lines up with a period of global ecological chaos is probably not a coincidence. After all, the impact must have caused all kinds of environmental mayhem, including a sort of nuclear winter in which clouds of dust and ash blocked out sunlight. This would have been catastrophic for photosynthesizers like plants at the base of the food chain, and for species that relied on them. But fungi are decomposers, and they don't rely on sunlight for growth. So they might actually have thrived in these conditions. The dark, humid, post-KPG world, filled with dead and decaying organisms, would have been a paradise for fungi. The earliest Attine ants, on the other hand, would have had a much harder time. Suddenly, foraging for food would have been a real challenge, at least above ground. So it's easy to imagine why Attine ants might have begun harnessing fungi as their sole food source. It's a stable and reliable crop that could grow underground, perfectly suited to the apocalypse. And this changed not just their lifestyle, but elements of their biology too. Research has shown that Attine ants lost the ability to produce an important amino acid called arginine very early on in their evolution. And ever since then, they've been totally reliant on fungi to get that amino acid. This may explain why we have yet to find a single example of an Attine ant species that stopped farming. They literally can't survive without the crops. So while the evidence is kind of circumstantial, it's at least plausible that the devastation of the KPG was the catalyst for the first agricultural revolution in Attine ants. transitioning from foragers to farmers. But it wasn't until 30 million years later that one group of ants experienced their second agricultural revolution, transitioning from lower to higher agriculture. The researchers found the genetic signal of this transition at somewhere between 27 million to 31 million years ago in the early Oligocene epoch. This is when the group of ants that practice higher agriculture seems to have emerged and branched off from the other ant-types. And just like the ants' first agricultural revolution, the timing of this one matched up with a period of environmental upheaval. This was the aftermath of the terminal Eocene event that took place, as the name suggests, at the end of the Eocene epoch, around 34 million years ago. For reasons we don't fully understand, the planet went through a period of global cooling at this time, which allowed drier, less humid habitats to expand. And some at-time ants left the rainforests of South America for these drier habitats, and brought their fungi with them, which may have spurred a radical shift in their relationship. After all, dry habitats are pretty inhospitable to fungi. So researchers think that in these new environments, the fungi became completely dependent on the ants for survival. They couldn't live outside of the well-tended, humid underground gardens of the ant colony. And over time, they became reproductively isolated from their free-living relatives, which had largely remained in the rainforests. This marked a switch from facultative to obligate symbiosis in the fungi, and from lower to higher agriculture in the ants. These fungi are now found only in higher at-time ant colonies, and they have developed some specific adaptations in this fully domesticated existence. For example, they have nutrient-rich structures called gonglydia that can be efficiently harvested and eaten by the ants. These structures aren't seen in wild fungi or in lineages grown by ants that practice lower agriculture. And this relationship seems to have reached new heights in the leafcutter ants. This group is represented by around 50 species, which are widespread in South America, Central America, Mexico, and some southern parts of the U.S. And the researchers' analysis suggests that the leafcutters were the most recent group of higher agriculturalists to evolve, emerging around 18 to 19 million years ago. They have incredibly complex colonies with big fungal gardens and even sophisticated hygiene practices to protect their fungal crops from disease. Like there are certain areas of their nests where they leave their waste to keep it away from their gardens. And some ants even have bacteria on them that produce antimicrobial compounds, which help protect the fungus from pathogens. Kind of wish I had that. And unlike other adtines, which usually just collect whatever dead plant and animal material they can find, leafcutter ants source only the finest precious biomass, cutting it straight off the plant. In fact, leafcutters go through so much plant material, they're considered the dominant herbivore of the neotropics, harvesting more total plant material than any other animal group. So in a way, the leafcutter ants have kind of brought fungus farming full circle. What may have started out as a way to survive without plants after the KPT mass extinction has now come all the way back around to depending on plants for the system to keep going. If the story of the at-time ants tells us anything, is to never underestimate their ability to innovate over time. Through 60 million years of evolution, facing challenge after challenge in the form of global environmental change, the ants and their fungi adapted, adjusted, and thrived. If this got you itching for more ant content, then check out our episode, The Reign of the Hell Ants. Giant thanks to this month's fungi eontologists, Annie and Eric Higgins, Chase Archambault, Colton, Jake Hart, John Davison-Ing, and Melanie Lamb Carnevale. Become an Eonite at patreon.com/eons, and you can get fun perks like submitting a joke for us to read, like this one from Sophie Parsons. Okay, brace yourself, Blake. What did the big flower say to the small flower? What's up, bud? That's cute. And as always, thank you for joining me in the Adam Lowe studio. Subscribe to youtube.com/eons for more creature features.
Wednesday, October 11th is National Fossil Day, and I'm excited to announce we'll be celebrating with another Eons livestream. This year we'll be playing a game called Wheel of Deep Time, and I wish I could tell you all about it, but our producers have refused to share a single detail with any of the hosts. So it sounds like we'll be learning the game alongside you all. Join me, Michelle, Blake, and the newest member of our team for an hour of fun, right here on YouTube on Wednesday, October 11th.
Around 93 million years ago, in what's now New Jersey, an ancient ant named Chiromyrma nephi made its way across the forest floor, hunting for prey to bring back to its underground nest. Suddenly, it found itself caught in a blob of sticky resin released from the branch of a conifer tree above. What was terrible luck for this ant turned out to be incredible luck for paleontologists, who millions of years later found it almost perfectly preserved in amber. Chiromyrma is the oldest known ant that belongs to a modern subfamily that's still around, an ancient relative of ants that rule the world today. But in Chiromyrma's day, ants weren't especially common or diverse compared to other insects. They make up less than 1% of insects found in amber from the Cretaceous period, and they only lived on the ground and nested in the soil of humid forests. They weren't found in drier and more open environments yet. But in the Cenozoic era, they make up a staggering 40% of insects in amber, and today they number in the quadrillions. They're found in almost every habitat on Earth, from tree canopies to open grasslands to arid deserts. So how did they do it? How did ants take over the world? Well, it looks like ants didn't achieve world domination all by themselves. They may have just been riding the wave of a totally different type of evolutionary explosion. The story of the rise of ants began around 140 million years ago, sometime around the early Cretaceous, when an ancient species of wasp underwent a pretty momentous change. It lost its permanent wings, kept its predatory lifestyle, and adapted to life on and under the forest floor. This was the origin of the family Formicidae, aka the ants. Yep, that's right. Ants are essentially a family of flightless wasps. And in the time since their origin in the Mesozoic era, they've radiated into more than 14,000 known species across 16 living and 5 extinct subfamilies. There's probably more species of them around today than all mammals and birds combined. And in some environments, like the Amazon rainforest, they likely outweigh those vertebrates by total biomass too. So what turned them from the ecological side characters they've been for tens of millions of years into one of the most numerous and diverse animal groups of all time? Figuring out the mystery of their rise to main character status has been tricky. For a long time, we just didn't have enough Cretaceous ant fossils to understand much about their early days. Plus, their incredible modern diversity meant that we struggled to even untangle how living groups are related to one another. But in 2005, two leading ant experts, E.O. Wilson and Britt Hall-Dobler, proposed the first overarching explanation for how ants took over: the dynastic succession hypothesis. Such a grandiose title, I love it. They predicted that the key to ants moving beyond the forest floor was actually the rise of another major group, one that began revolutionizing terrestrial ecosystems around the world in the Cretaceous: flowering plants, aka angiosperms. Much like ants, angiosperms are another extremely diverse, major feature of nearly all terrestrial habitats today. They represent around 90% of all living plant species. But they too only began their rise in the Cretaceous and established their full dominance in the Cenozoic. So, what if ants weren't just diversifying alongside angiosperms during this time, but directly because of them? The following year, in 2006, we found the first good evidence in favor of this hypothesis. A team of researchers produced the first large-scale family tree of modern ants based on genetic data. It included DNA from 149 species covering almost every subfamily of living ants. Using a molecular clock analysis, they calculated when lineages diverged from one another, which let them uncover patterns in the group's evolutionary history. This revealed that a wave of diversification did take place across the family tree between the late Cretaceous period and the early Eocene epoch, closely tracking the rise of angiosperms. The overall pattern was clear. After flowering plants took off, ant lineages all over the world diversified in their wake. But what was driving this pattern? Well, the more diverse a group is, the more data you need to collect before you can start to really dig into the details of that group's evolution. And both ants and angiosperms are, well, just ridiculously diverse. But in two papers in 2018 and 2023, researchers were finally able to pull together enough data to uncover some major pieces of the puzzle. They used an expanded family tree of over 1,400 ant species, combining genetic and fossil data with information on their key traits, climate and habitat preferences, and lifestyles. All that data allowed them to reconstruct ants' evolutionary history by working backwards from today's diversity, tracing the history of particular traits and lifestyles over time using a technique called ancestral state reconstruction. And they combined that with similar data on the evolution of flowering plants to establish the key sequence of events. Starting in the Cretaceous, some ant lineages began venturing upwards from the forest floor to forage in the new, more complex tree canopies of the increasingly angiosperm-dominated forests. The gradual takeover of these forests by flowering plants had bumped up the moisture levels at greater heights. This made the forest canopy more hospitable to ants as well as the smaller arthropods that they hunted. Multiple ant lineages began incorporating plant-based food sources into their diets too, transitioning from strict carnivory to omnivory and eventually to herbivory in some groups. And many plants responded by independently developing specialized structures that kept the ants hanging around. This probably happened because the ants helped ward off more destructive pests and herbivores. These structures took the form of what are called extrafloral nectaries, little sugar fountains seen in over 4,000 modern plant species, which they offered to ants in exchange for protection. Over time, some lineages that foraged in the trees began to move their entire nests from the ground up into the canopy itself. The first lineages to make the switch to arboreal nesting did so right as the Cretaceous gave way to the Paleogene period. And as ants moved into entirely new niches within forests, thanks to the explosion of angiosperms, competition between coexisting ant species was reduced. This let ants rapidly diversify and increase in abundance. So many ants were now running around the forest and spending time on and around angiosperms that the plants developed another way to make the most of the situation, using this new abundance of ants to help disperse their seeds. They developed elaiosomes, small fleshy structures attached to their seeds. These have convergently evolved over and over again in flowering plants from the end of the Cretaceous onwards, as more and more plants found success using them to attract and recruit ants to carry their seeds far and wide. But this partnership didn't stop there. Just as angiosperms helped ants expand to new niches within forests, they also allowed ants to expand to niches beyond forests for the first time too. Because as the Cretaceous gave way to the Paleogene, angiosperms spread and established entirely new ecosystems in much drier and more open areas. They formed the first grasslands, which spread around the world in the Paleogene and Neogene periods. Some angiosperms also adapted to thrive even in the driest of environments, like deserts. And from some time in the late Paleogene onwards, many ant lineages on different continents independently followed them out of the forest and diversified in those new habitats. Thanks to the habitat and food provided by the angiosperms, the ants adapted to thrive in environments they might never have been able to spread to alone. So while it may feel like we live in a world full of ants today, that's only because they themselves are living in a world full of angiosperms. And without the flower power that fueled their rise and spread, they might have forever remained as obscure, uncommon predators of the forest floor. But, being among nature's most impressive ecological opportunists, they hitched their evolutionary fate to another absurdly successful group and forged a relationship that would change them and the world forever.
Rocks are cool. This is one thing I think all of us can agree on, at least all of us over here at Eons. Well, our friends over at SciShow also think rocks are cool and have a very exciting rock-related announcement in the works that they will tell you all about on October 2nd. So if you like rocks, and we know that you do, head on over to youtube.com/SciShow on October 2nd for something that totally rocks.
We'd like to thank Dr. Corey Moreau, Moser Endowed Professor and Curator at Cornell University, who lent her expertise to this episode. Also thanks to this month's import and eontologists:
Jake Hart, Raphael Haas, Annie and Eric Higgins, John Davidson Ing, Melanie Lam Carnevale, Addie, and Tony Dye.
Become an Eonite at patreon.com/eons to get fun perks, like submitting a joke for me to read, like this one from Claire. Why didn't my mom want me talking to modern dinosaurs? She didn't want me using foul language. Foul, like a chicken, birds or modern dinosaurs. And as always, thanks for joining me in the Adam Lowe studio. Subscribe at youtube.com/eons for more journeys in deep time. And in some environments, like the Amazon rainforest, they likely outweigh those vertebrates by total biomass, too. Eek! So gross.
Hey, Chief, got the sequel on for you. Hell yeah. Get it! Yeah, welcome to the party, Chief. Damn aliens. Killed on them. Glad you're here. Take the fight to 'em. Show 'em those balls. It means you're badass. Just need a little glory. Top. By yourself. You know what I mean, Chief? Soldiers dying. Left and right. And only ourselves left to do. Oh, but you're not really alone, are you, Chief? You got Cortana with you. Speaking of which, good to have you here, ma'am. Pleasure you. Chief, you got any cool features now? Some of the old. Got any action, any in-five movies? Yeah, man. And your Wi-Fi. Access to UNSC flicks. You got any other features? Things can get pretty stressful. Now, Battlefield. Sometimes I don't mind. That's you able to give you a helping hand, but times we need to be stressed. Now let's name my business service. The curious side. And, hey, Chief, friends, man. Yeah, friends. Best of friends. Badass friends. Yeah, man. You know you can tell me anything. I'm here for you. Hold that thought. Chief, get out and hit the button. I'll wait right here. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. Good work, sir. Get back in. Let's get going. Nice work about that, sir. Frontier line. Just want to let you know, this ride is in the world. Never been able to feel so close. Anyone in my entire life. Time we spent here today, talking, hanging out. I'll never forget. More ways. I thought of man. Whoa! Where's the road? Ah!
awesome.
That was awesome, dude.
Yeah. Hey, welcome in Dublin. Oh, bro. Hello, hello.
Oh, sorry.
Finnegan tipped $9.74.
Hello.
Yes. Sorry about this. On YouTube, bro.
Cool Bug Factors.
One day you will have to answer for your actions, and God may not be so merciful.
I got them always late. Anytime we have a date, but I love her. I'm gonna ask her, is you will or is you ain't my baby? The way you acting lately makes me down. You will still my baby, baby. See my baby, your heart's done go now. A woman is a creature that's always been
His name is Pete Drake. He got the brilliant idea one time to make his steel guitar talk, and he actually does it right now with a beautiful song, Forever. Pete Drake!
the network.
Although the Tyranids certainly aren't lacking in the scary, overpowered ability department, and without question, exist as one of the top existential threats faced by mankind in the grimdark future, their ability to steal the genetic information from any species they encounter and then replicate it throughout all of their different bioforms is by far the most dangerous thing about them. Some people believe that the Tyranids consumed multiple other galaxies before showing up in the Milky Way, which would mean they are a hodgepodge of the genetic strengths of seemingly infinite different life forms. But here's the thing. Did you know that in some of the Tyranid units, we can trace a direct lineage back to many of the more prominent species found in our own galaxy? And autopsy reports by the Magos Biologists of the Adeptus Mechanicus have shown some pretty alarming results that spell bad news for humanity. But which Tyranid units are we specifically talking about? And what kind of strengths did they gain from the stolen DNA? Is it possible that as the war for our galaxy continues on into the future, we could see even more strange and bizarre bioforms derived from even more of mankind's enemies? And what would happen if they managed to assimilate the one species in the galaxy that seems to be their hard counter? Well, in this video, we're going to get into all that and a whole lot more.
But before we go any further, this video is sponsored by Tacticus, a free-to-play tactical combat game set in the grimdark universe of Warhammer 40,000. And the big news this week is that everyone's favorite psychic space dinosaurs, the Tyranids, are getting their second playable hero, the Tyrant Guard, a colossal living shield impervious to even the heaviest of weapons. As a hybrid support tank, this big guy does everything. He smashes, he supports, and most importantly, he protects. He can absorb an enormous amount of enemy fire while keeping all of your squishy damage dealers safe due to his two passive abilities, Big Target, which allows him to act like a mobile piece of cover for your squad, and Guardian Organism, which decreases all incoming damage on nearby allied units. He's no slouch in melee combat either, as his Crushing Strike passive increases his damage by 50% if he stands still, and his Crushing Claws active ability taunts an enemy and then smashes them for double piercing damage, as well as splash damage to everything else around him. Tacticus is a game that's easy to pick up and play anytime, anywhere, but challenging and rewarding to truly master. It features dozens of legendary heroes and 17 different playable factions from Warhammer 40,000. This game is absolutely chock full of content, with multiple story-based campaigns, guild raid bosses, PvP arena modes, and new events being released each and every month. Download the game for free today by clicking on the link in the description of this video or scanning my QR code here on screen. And when you do, make sure to use my code WestHammer2023 to get some awesome free rewards. Big thanks to Warhammer Tacticus for sponsoring this video. The Tyranids are by far one of the top candidates for most dangerous and powerful factions in the entirety of Warhammer 40k. But aside from their seemingly infinite numbers, their mastery over organic weaponry, and their ability to replicate just about any piece of equipment, war gear, or unit type that they could possibly need through their accelerated evolution, the thing that makes them so particularly dangerous is their ability to absorb DNA from any organic creature they encounter, store it away in the hive mind's infinite gene bank, and then pick and choose genetic traits to replicate throughout their extensive list of bioforms. Need units that have the ability to fly? No problem. Just munch down on a bunch of birds or sentient avian species and replicate that trait through a bunch of your organisms, and now you've got something like Tyranid gargoyles. Are the Tyranids going to be invading an aquatic world with civilizations that exist deep below the ocean? No problem. Just munch down on a bunch of fish and take those gills and fins and start slapping them on all of your different units. Hell, the early lore stated that the very first Tyranids encountered didn't actually use anything resembling a firearm. That's something they picked up from encountering species in our galaxy, as we here in the Milky Way sure do love blowing each other up with the biggest guns possible. Ain't nothing better. There are 4 known Tyranid bioforms that can trace their lineage back to a faction within 40k. These are the Zoanthropes, the Biovores, the Tyrant Guard, and the Gene Stealers. The organisms known as the Tyrant Guard are bodyguards, designed for the singular purpose of protecting the Tyranid leader units such as the Hive Tyrants. Each and every one of them is a massive hulking monstrosity of chitinous armored plates and huge scything blades or crushing claws. They basically exist as an impassable deadly obstacle to anything that would threaten their generals. They are staunchy, stubborn, and immovable. Big, thick boys that are immune to all small arms fire and capable of shrugging off injuries that should have blown them apart. Fun fact, these guys don't even have eyes, as eyes represent a weak point in their armored defense that the enemy could potentially get a shot through on. They're so rooted in their singular purpose that they actually become something of an extension of the Hive Tyrant's body. The Hive has sophisticated synaptic control of their leader unit, alerting them instantaneously to the direction of incoming attacks the moment they are detected. They're scary enough on their own, but this gets kicked up to 11 if somehow the enemy is able to take out the Hive Tyrant that they're protecting. The moment that thing's vitals go flat, and the second the synaptic link is severed, the Tyrant Guard go absolutely apeshit. Adrenaline coursing through their body to propel them into a state of brutal ferocity and savage abandon. These once stoic, defensive creatures whipped up into a predatory rage that propels them forward into the enemy, slaughtering everything in their path. Their new purpose, only to kill their general's murderer, and any who bore witness to the act, as the hive mind is not keen on letting anyone escape that has knowledge of how to kill its most precious bioforms. Autopsies of slain Tyrant Guard have revealed many unique anatomical features nearly identical to the ones found in Space Marines, such as their iconic fused ribcage and even what appears to be a thin yet durable second layer of internal skin, reminiscent of the black carapace. Although not directly confirmed, it's possible that their sibling organism, the Hive Guard, are also derived from Space Marine DNA. And although we haven't seen any indication that the hive mind has created such creatures yet, with the introduction of the Primaris Marines, it's also likely that a new form of guard unit derived from them is on the horizon. These guys are scary enough as it is, but if they get access to something like the Belisarius Furnace, then the Imperium is in for a whole new wave of hurt. Zoanthropes are another example of DNA found within our galaxy being adapted by the hive mind, as it's believed that the first of their species were created through the adaptation of Eldar DNA, a species where every single individual has an innate psychic connection to the warp, and thus is vastly more psychically attuned than any other species found throughout the galaxy. Now, over recent years, the lore has kind of shifted up a bit in this department, saying that the Zoanthropes are more of a hodgepodge of psychic species combined into one entity, which I believe is definitely true. The Tyranids are going to adapt and improve over time. As more psychic creatures are encountered by the Hive fleets, these traits would definitely be absorbed to better perfect the Zoanthrope. But no matter how much they change it up, the Zoanthropes will always be built upon an Eldari foundation. When it comes to the Eldar and the Zoanthropes, there was actually an infamous example of a creature called the Duma Melantai, an experimental Zoanthrope that was able to feed off of psychic energy. And now this thing infiltrated a craft world, plugged itself into its infinity nexus, and gorged itself on Eldari souls and psychic energy. Although this creature has not been seen again since the fateful day that it destroyed this craft world, it is believed that the units known as Neurothropes are its direct descendants, meaning that these guys are made not just from the genetic material of Eldar, but also their spiritual essence as well, as that's what their forefather fed on. When it comes to the Orcs, however, their DNA was used to create the creatures known as Biovores, the most commonplace and iconic of all of the Tyranid artillery units. And you know, after I sat down to compile all this information to make this video, I noticed something for the first time, and I can't believe it took almost 20 years for me to see it. The old Biovore models 100% had orc faces, complete with their iconic little underbite and everything. This is a trait that has been made less prominent as newer versions of the Biovore have been released over time, and with their newest iteration, I'm just going to be completely honest with you, I don't even recognize it as a Biovore anymore. I don't hate this model, I think it's cool, but come on, that's not a Biovore. Give it back its orc face, GW. Finally, there are the Gene Stealers, who are supposedly derived from human DNA. And when we look at them, we can definitely see some humanoid features. Now, for one, out of all of the Tyranid bioforms, their facial features are the ones that most closely resemble that of humans. Two of their arms also end in 5 fingers, and they are particularly well adapted to understanding, infiltrating, and manipulating our society. Now, although it is technically possible for gene stealers to infiltrate the cultures of any sentient species, human beings are said to be their most favored prey. And thus, the majority of gene stealers we see were produced by being birthed by infected human gene stealer hybrids created by a gene stealer cult's patriarch. There is, however, a difference between gene stealers which are created by the gene stealer cults and what are referred to as pure strain gene stealers. The pure strain are the gene stealers that are created the old-fashioned way, on the Tyranid hive ships, and are said to not be polluted by the DNA of lesser species. These guys are considerably more aggressive, but they're also less cunning and intelligent. I will point out here that the lore is kind of murky on whether or not pure strain gene stealers, even though they don't contain any human DNA, are still derived from it. On one hand, the gene stealers were the first Tyranid bioforms ever encountered by mankind on the moons of Imgrol. So all signs would point to this not exactly being the case. However, it's possible that the first documented sightings of Tyranids were not the first time they had preyed on humans. So the lore's up in the air on this one. Let me know what you think down in the comments. In these 4 examples, we can see the strengths of multiple factions on full display within Tyranid organisms. The strength and resilience of the Space Marines and the Hive Guard, the psychic might of the Eldar and the Zoanthropes, the human cunning in the Gene Stealers, and the Orcs' love of Daka and big explosions in the Biovores. There are, however, other factions found throughout the galaxy that so far have not been used to produce new bioforms. What would a Tau Tyranid hybrid unit even look like? What about if the Tyranids started to experiment with the DNA harvested from the leaks of Vote? Would we get a bunch of Tyranid dwarves? As fun as that is to think about, there is another faction that has been the center of such speculation for many years. One, that if the Tyranids did find a way to actually replicate, the end of our galaxy would likely be soon to follow. As I'm editing this video together, I'm putting a quick note in here. Just be aware that even though in this next section I'm going to be using facts, logic, and more importantly sources, I'm still going to get a little bit wildly speculative. So take everything I say with a grain of salt. For many years now, people have claimed that the Necrons exist as the perfect counter to the Tyranids, as the bugs have no ability to absorb the necrodermis, the living metal that all Necrons are made from. This is a pretty big deal, as since they can't consume them, they can't get any biomass from them, and more importantly, any kind of genetic information to add to their gene banks. As far as I'm aware, though, this is technically unconfirmed. I've been trying for years and have yet to find a definitive source that says it's absolutely true, that the Tyranids have no ability to eat the Necrons. However, the idea is not exactly very far-fetched, and we can see why it's gained such popularity. Tyranids consume organic matter above everything else. That is where they get the most value from. However, in older lore, they would stick around on a planet's surface for longer periods of time, in order to literally strip everything they possibly could, eating large portions of the planet's crust, including rocks and stone, trying to find trace mineral deposits. However, as time has moved on, the Tyranids don't seem to be interested in doing this anymore. They show up, eat everyone on the planet, jump back into space, and move on to the next world. It's a remarkably horrifying and efficient process. This new behavior is something that was pointed out in the novel Devastation of Baal, and then later in Belisarius Call's book, The Great Work, he confirms it by visiting a recently devoured world and noting that the Tyranids were surface-level feeders, and deep beneath the ground he was able to find not only water but living microbes. Additionally, in Devastation of Baal, when it comes to the Tyranids and eating metal, we are told that the Tyranids had been spotted eating an Adeptus Mechanicus deep space relay station. They hadn't consumed the entire thing before they had moved on, but large portions of its metal structure had in fact been consumed. Was this just a late-night snack, an appetizer before moving on to the main course? Or was there something more to it? With the aforementioned source in hand, we can confirm that the Tyranids absolutely can eat metal, and because of this, they most likely can eat Necrons as well. Although, due to the fact that we don't 100% understand the molecular makeup of necrodermis, we don't know if they would actually gain anything from this. Certainly not any kind of genetic material that they would be able to replicate. But with as cunning and intelligent as the hive mind is, it definitely recognizes a strength when it sees one. And I believe 100% that it is trying to find a way to replicate it. The hive mind has a billion sets of eyes watching them, studying them. All it needs is a couple of good samples to work with, and one day it will be able to replicate living metal and distribute it through its bioforms. And honestly, in my personal, semi-professional opinion, when that happens, the galaxy is right fucked. Can you imagine what metal Tyranids would look like? And not just metal, but with the regenerative ability of the Necrons. It's kind of a horrifying concept to think about. But I gotta admit, the models that Games Workshop would inevitably release to represent this would probably be pretty sweet. As I stated before, we don't really know much about Necrodermis, and this is me just kind of thinking out loud. So take it all with a grain of salt. Even though it's called living metal, it would be pretty weird if Games Workshop came out one day and said that the living part was actually totally literal. It's actually alive and definitely has DNA that the Tyranids can use. So I don't think that's what we're going to see. I don't think we're going to get full metal Necron Tyranid hybrids. However, this doesn't mean that Tyranids won't find a way to use it. As with the Tyrant Guard, they were able to create a functioning black carapace, which is certainly not an organic structure. What I do think is possible, though, is much like how they take minerals from metal and rocks and use them to create harder chitinous plates and more durable scything talons, the living metal of the Necrodermis may be used in a very similar way. Armor plating that can repair itself, and liquid metal melee weapons. Whether this takes the form of literal Necrodermis being used by the Tyranids, or they find a way to reverse engineer a Tyranid version of it, remains to be seen. But what do you think of all this? What kind of Tyranid bioforms would you like to see introduced to the setting that utilize DNA from other species? What do you think a Tyranid that uses Tau DNA would look like? What would its strengths be? What about some of the other lesser-known species like the Hrud or the Sloth? I'll be honest, just thinking about it, if they ever got a hold of the Hrud and got access to their time-manipulating entropic fields, I don't even have words for that. That would be ridiculous. What's your favorite Tyranid unit and why? And what are some other topics that you'd love to hear me talk about on this channel? I'm sure you noticed, but this is the shortest video that I've put out in a long time. I have a tendency to get hyperfixated on a bunch of tiny details that don't really matter, and making shorter videos is actually kind of a struggle for me, which is weird considering I got my start on TikTok of all places. Don't worry, the longer videos aren't going away, but I am experimenting with getting some shorter videos out in the mix, so you don't have to wait as long for a new video to come out. Anyways, that's all I had to say on the Tyranids. Big thanks to everyone who supports the work that I do, and I will catch you all in the next one.
Am I pregnant? Am I pregnant? Am I pargant? Am I gregnant? Am I pregnant? Help? Is there a possibility that I'm pregnant? Am I pregnant or am I okay? Could I be pregnant? How do I know if I'm pregnant? Can I be pregnant? Can oo get pregante? Can oo bleed while oo are pergert? Can oo down a 20-foot water slide pegnat? How can I get my GF pregnant? What happened when get Perginat? How can a 9-year-old get pregnant? Will I get pregnant? What is the best time to sex to become pregnant? Does anyone know how many teens get pregnant a year? Are these systems of being pregnant?
Girlfriend ain't had periods since she got pre-gat.
Is it possible having sex to a 8 months pregnant? If a woman has starch marks on her... Wait. If a woman has starch masks on her body, does that mean she has been pregnant before? Period, question mark. I circle is normal, but yet I still don't get pregnant. What can I use? Period, question mark. Has anybody got pregnant by just pre-cum while using birth control? Did most you women feel pregnant before find out? I am pregnant last 5 weeks, so can I start sex? Danger ops, transient sex. Will it hurt baby top of his head? Me and my boyfriend are trying to get pregnant, and haven't took my birth control in 12 days? 38 plus 2 weeks? Pregnant? I think my dog is pregnant. Can I get pregnant if he had a condom on? How long can Ugo be pregnant to get an abortion? I think I'm pregnant with my 14th child. Can you burn a Luigi board?
Let him go. All right. Well, the writers are, came back. They came back just a couple hours ago. And I think there's this misconception that, okay, all the writers are going to come back and suddenly there's going to be all this written material. But if you think about it, the writers showed up. They haven't got their computers up and running. We had to get them their IDs back. The whole thing was very complicated. Their pencils weren't sharpened. They still had some grievances. It was just, there was a lot to get through. So I thought their first day back, I'd get them up to speed on some of the stuff that we've been doing and show some highlights from our 25 strike shows. Take a look.
The most annoying thing I do is I play my guitar along with...
Max Weinberg right there. Hey, Max, how are you? Yeah. You can't write a moment like this.
Okay, right now, our tour group is coming into the studio.
So welcome to Studio 6A, home of Late Night with Conan O'Brien. What do you guys notice when you come into the studio? It's small.
Why is he putting down my studio?
Actually, every member of the Max Weinberg 7 has played with Bruce at one time. They're a really talented group.
Oh yeah, they're really talented.
And hopefully whoever takes over the late show will be doing it.
Late show, it's called Late Night. Wait a minute.
All right, now listen, I've listened to this since the beginning. This is absolute crap what this guy's telling you.
So you smell that and determine if you can smell anything. Maybe you like it, maybe you don't like it. Maybe you smell a fruit, maybe you smell dirt.
Oh, I smell a fruit all right. You have the money.
Yes.
Do not take off with this money.
I'll be back.
I will hunt you down. Is it working? Is the machine?
It's stuck.
What?
Oh, we got it. No problem.
What do you mean it's stuck? Bang the machine, Tony. Oh, you got it?
Oh, we got two.
I'm gonna give you 40 days to get back home. I'll call gypsy woman on the telephone. I'll put out a wide doo-doo. If it's everything gonna suit you, mama. See that you come back home in 40 days. 40 days.
Initiating helmet and boot rockets. There we go. Matt, let's get the light out and save Lincoln! This at all, do you?
No.
If I broke this, would anybody care?
Nope.
Oh, man. You matched with the wrong guy.
You pretend like you're going to the bathroom.
Okay.
All right.
So I'm here. I'm at the urinal.
Okay. Everything's fine, right? Zip. Ka-thunk. You know what I'm saying there? Zip. Ka-thunk.
Kind of what happens when Conan unleashes the beast. A likeness of me made. Let's have it. Search through the crowd. You got any idea, guys? Let's get it to the crowd. Yeah! For God's sake, you're tearing him apart. Come on. Patriots taking too wide a turn. Giants catching up. Yes. Vote onto the elevators. So stupid.
I believe it. Oh, God, why? Oh, God.
Janice Hop. Janice Hop. Janice Hop, I love you. I am in love with you, Janice Hop.
Who are you?
Please accept these flowers from Conan O'Brien.
Oh.
Father! Why don't you love me, Father? Father, please!
You want to see Turn Out Live? Okay, let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. You gotta hurry, though. We don't have a lot of time. Come on. Do you want to be the host? Come out and say, yeah, be the host. Come on.
Hi!
Brian Williams. Brian, I'm sorry. Are you doing something right now?
I'm working here. Conan O'Brien appears to be in our studio. Hi.
This is Chris. Do you mind if we get a picture real fast? Can we do a picture? Okay, that's cool. Just click here. Drop those things. And just click right there.
So you and me and not
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go!
How do you like them apples, America? If I see either one of these guys, I'm going to kick some serious Comedy Central ass. Right, everybody? That's just what's going to happen. I think it's time we settled it right now. Let's do it. Let's do it. You okay? It's great.
Someone's a kiss, someone's a kiss.
Scratchies. Birds don't make sounds? What are you talking about? She's collapsible. For easy transport. You guys want to see something weird? Stompy beak, all this is hard, right? Like you would expect. This is soft. You see that? Isn't that kind of crazy? It's how she breathes. Can I have a hug? Isn't that strange? It's a nostril, dumbass. Don't act like you knew that about emus, asshole. Okay, admit that that's cool.
Chat, like you don't even like put together, you know, like what this is crazy, chat, you know, like it's crazy, you know, like it's kind of insane, you know, when they do this, you know. I mean, what am I even looking at, chat? Like this is insane, you know, like it's absolutely wild.
Why don't we just take some here and leave? You could spot us at any time.
If we're gonna do this, we should do it right. There's more valuable items further down. There they are.
I don't think we should be doing this.
What? Don't be a fool. One of these could pay for your family's future, and their family's future for generations to come. He won't even notice it being gone. Look how much he already has.
Someone's trying to steal my treasure. I mean, it's crazy, but you know, not that I need the treasure. It's my treasure, you know, like it's my gold treasure, you know, like I don't really need it or anything. Like it's crazy, but you're right. I got reviews, chat. Like I need them for YouTube procs, chat. You know, because people who miss the streams, like you know what I mean, chat. Like it's crazy, chat. Like I have a views now. You know, like it's one of these things where it's mine now, chat. Like not that I really need them, chat. But I do that too, chat. You know, like There's one more person in here. Wow. You could come into my treasure vault and get away with it. Nowhere to run, Judge. There's nowhere to run. So don't even try running, because you won't even come to get past me, Judge. You will pay for what you have done. Don't even need this gold, Judge, but it's mine. Now give me your eyes. I will take your eyes. Just like your friends, I will take your friends' eyes. I will take your eyes again. I will do it again, Judge. You will join them soon enough and be here forever to stay with me. And I. This is crazy, Judge. If I could just find the fuse, Judge, then maybe I could find it. Where the Judge? Wow, Judge, wow, Judge, this is wow, Judge, this is YouTube broach, Judge. Like I have to even put it in the YouTube broach, maybe. Ribbon, Judge, ribbon, Judge, ribbon, Judge.
That's not a home. It's a space station. It's too big to be a space station.
Very bad feeling about it. Call the tractor beam that's pulling us in.
Presence at ability.
He says he's found the main controls to the power beam that's holding us here.
I want to go with it. The lives of other living paths. Of course, will be with you always.
Obi-Wan is here. I must face it alone.
Our long-awaited meeting has come at last.
The circular path complete. When I left you, I was but the learner. Now I am the master.
Only a master leader does.
Your powers are weak, old man.
You can't win, Darth. If you strike me down, I shall become more powerful than you could possibly imagine.
Then I will show you the true nature of the Force.
Yes, sir. Are you safe? For the moment. We're in the bay hangar across the ship.
Nice, come on.
Certainly has courage.
Could do it to us if he gets himself killed. Come on.
There is no escape.
We are running some old friends.
Is the ship all right? Seems okay if we can get to it. Just hope the old man got the tractor beam out of commission. Now's our chance. Go.
Come on, Otto. We got it. Run, go, run!
Keep moving.
Even like put together, you know, like what this is crazy, chat. You know, like it's crazy. You know, like it's kind of insane. You know, when they do this.
Chat,
I mean,
what?
What am I even looking at, chat? Like this is insane. You know, like it's absolutely.
Boy, is that my maids? What is all that?
Why don't we just take some here and leave? You could spot us at any time.
Well, that's actually pretty accurate. That is just
Before we do this, we should do it right. There's more valuable items further down.
Oh, that's actually well done with the audio. That's really well
There
done.
they are.
I don't think we should be doing this.
What? Don't be a fool. One of these could pay for your family's future and their family's
Jesus,
future
son.
for generations to come.
Look
You
at the
won't even
loot.
notice it being gone. Look how much he already has.
Is that a bonus?
You clumsy idiot!
Oh, well, you
Grab
missed
the
it.
treasure and let's get out.
Oh, you missed it. Look at that. Shut.
Oh no! You clumsy idiot! Grab the treasure and let's get out of here! Come on, let's go!
Someone's trying to steal my treasure. They're not, I mean, it's crazy, but you know, I don't, not that I need the treasure. It's my gold treasure, you know, like, people, like, I don't really need it or anything, like, it's crazy, but you know, I got reviews, chat. Like I need them for YouTube vlogs, chat. You know, because people who miss the streams, like
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it's crazy, chat. Like I have a views now. You know, it's one of these things where it's mine now, chat. Like not that I really need the chat, but
Jesus, son.
I do that, chat. You know, like it is what it is.
It's not gonna eat it then.
There's one more person in the chat. Like, wow.
Ew!
You could come into my treasure vault and
And
nowhere to run, Chad. There's nowhere to run. So don't even try running because you won't even be able to get past me, Chad. You will pay for what you have done.
Wait, is he collecting the views?
It's mine. Now give me your eyes. I will take your eyes. Just like your friends, I will take your friends' eyes. I will take your eyes again. I will do it again, Chad. You will join them soon.
What does it sound like?
Be here forever to stay with me, and I. This is crazy. If I could just find it, the view strip, then maybe I could find it. Where to go, Chat? Wow, Chat, wow, Chat.
All the views, all the money.
Wow, Chat, this is YouTube bros, Chat. Like I have to even put it in the YouTube bros, maybe.
Jesus. Look at all the views and all the money though, there's so much of it. Anyway, chat, that was the video from Weekend Chat. This is the outro.
Что замкнул? А болторез? Чувак, мы его болторез.
Finnegan tipped $4.93.
Уклон сильный.
Cool. Assuming you are healthy, your heart, when working normally, acts sort of like a pump, or rather, two pumps. You see, your right heart expands to draw deoxygenated blood in from the body and contracts to pump it out to the lungs to become oxygenated. And at the same time, your left heart draws in oxygenated blood from the lungs and then pumps it out to the rest of your stupid misshapen body. Now, sometimes irregularities can occur that prevent your heart from pumping properly. Congestive heart failure is an interesting one. Say your heart loses some of its contractile force due to high blood pressure, for example. This will result in the pooling of blood in your left heart or left ventricle chamber, and in response to this, the cells in your left ventricle will enlarge to push against the higher circulatory resistance caused by the increase in blood pressure, which is a great solution, but only in the short term, much like your parents' decision to try to save their marriage by having, well, you. But because of these enlarged cells, the left ventricle chamber then becomes much smaller, resulting in less blood being able to fill into it. And because that the blood coming into the left ventricle has nowhere to go, it begins to back up into the lungs, and from there, because it's all a cycle, it'll back up into the right heart, and then you've got congestive heart failure on your hands. Not unlike how the incessant and heated disagreements between your time-worn mother and father is also on your hands. The name congestive heart failure, though, is apt because fluid then leaks into your alveolar air spaces, making it difficult to breathe. And with all this, blood pressure increases yet again, and the original hypertrophy of muscle cells in your left ventricle is no longer a help. And since the contractile force of your heart has decreased, it certainly can't pump against the new, much higher resistance. And because of that, your body, in response to the heart not pumping sufficient blood, thinks, well, gee golly, I mustn't have enough fluid. So it tells your kidneys then to return any liquid you take in, meaning you'll retain a lot more water, which has to go somewhere. So it leaks into your legs, abdomen, and all over the body, and can result in the gaining of 2 to 3 pounds per day, which, as you can imagine, will cause rapid accumulation of total body weight. And after just 1 month, someone afflicted by this disease could amass up to 100 extra pounds. There is effectively no way that a human being could gain weight at this rate by any other mechanism, and that is why it seems as though it is the only rational explanation as to what must be happening to your mom.
We've been following this ship forever. It's visited damn near every star system in the galaxy. Every planet, every moon. I bet it's teeming with loot at this point. I say we strike now.
I agree. Let's hit him.
Hey, I mean, we don't know how much security they got on the ship. They could have tons of guns and weapons, and we don't know what they got.
We got the specs from the Crimson Fleet. We know what we're getting into. Let's do this.
All right.
All right. So which one are you going in?
I thought we were all going in.
Yeah, I thought we were doing this as a team.
Well, we can't all go in at once. What if they got the guns trained at the door? There's a bunch of people standing there. We'll get picked off in seconds.
This is like the one thing I expressed on the ship.
Yeah, that was his one thing. You were like, hey, any concerns about this or whatever? And he was like, yeah, guns and people specifically.
Yeah, I have one concern that I'm going to express, and it's the guns and people.
I didn't hear him say that.
I could have sworn I said that. I don't think I said much of anything. I think I did say that, though. I think I expressed that pretty clearly.
I mean, hey, buddy, don't even worry about it. You were so clear. You were like the clearest speaker on the ship back there.
All right, so you could say that you've been thinking about this and you would be the most prepared for this kind of situation, yes?
Yeah, no, I've been thinking about it all day. I'm pretty prepared. I'm ready to. I see. Shoot.
Hey, you out there? You see anything?
Nah, he's dead. That's the sound a dead guy makes. Nothing.
Guys, you're gonna want to see this.
Did you find the loot?
Did you find something nice?
Found something.
What am I looking at?
I'll tell you what you're looking at. Succulents. So many succulents.
Why? Just why?
I don't know. Because you can.
We followed this guy for so long, and he was just collecting desk plants. What was the point?
Sir!
What?
More succulents over here.
Yeah, I figured, because there's more over there, and there's more over there.
Why did you shout like that? I thought it was going to be something like new or exciting.
I don't know. I just wanted the attention.
Hey, you guys keep it down. The captain's trying to sleep. He's just started his 4-hour nap.
Well, wake him up. We didn't come here just for nothing. We're going to take the ship.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. You're going to have to talk to the captain about that. He just started his 4-hour nap. He's going to be asleep for exactly the next 4 hours.
Why 4 hours?
Look, okay, we don't question the captain. If he wants to sleep for exactly 2 hours, we wait. He wants to sleep for exactly 7 hours, we wait. If he wants to sleep for exactly 24 hours,
you wait. You wait for him to sleep.
So, you guys know how long you have to wait, right?
All right. When he comes out, let me do the negotiating. I already figured out what I'm going to say.
That's him. That's him coming down.
All right, my friend. It's been a long 4 hours.
What is that? What is that?
Oh my god, that can happen?
I guess.
Get it off of me! Where's the other staff? Where's the other staff for this?
Find part of my suit.
Wait,
Oh my god. No. Don't. You're not. Thank God.
Oh, good thinking, sir. I'll stand out here as you navigate the airlock. Brilliant, sir. You check the lift, and I'll check the 20 flights of stairs to make sure there's no one up there that will challenge your greatness.
You are now entering free star space. Please maintain your current speed while we scan you for contraband. Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Yes, I'm seeing it.
By God, That's the most succulents I've ever seen on a single vessel in my entire career.
I've never seen that many succulents in my entire life.
How do you even maneuver a vessel of that size with that many succulents on board?
With that many succulents? Carefully, I imagine.
This certainly raises an alarm with the succulent shortage we've been suffering from.
So you're saying the suspicious succulent scoundrel seems to be seeking to suck up some of our succulents?
It would seem so.
Wonderful, sir. Nobody seizes during a transcendental experience quite like you do, sir. It is an honor to witness your... It is an honor to witness you writhing around in immense pain.
Sponsored by Starfield. Out now.
PS Nova tipped $3.
my face through the mud this whole game. He just keeps looking at me. I can't get a read on him. That's it! I'm all in! Pair of old ladies. Top that, Eggman.
Pair of aces.
You slow rolling, cheating son of a bitch! You're dead, man. Oh, Jesus! Oh, good God! Come on. Oh, good Lord! My buttery fingers got me slipping all over my gun. You win this time, Eggman. You win. This time.
Oh, I tell you, that big feller there just blew old Silver-Tongue Jackson away.
That there is Charles Eggman, the fastest shooter in the West. That old boy's large and in charge. There goes the most dangerous man in this wild west.
Whoa.
Goddamn old big boy had a tumble, huh?
It's a seagull on that pole. What if I told you that it is technically possible for you and I to be, at this present moment, the same age, both of us born in the same year here on Earth, and at some point in the future, for us to be a different age? How? Well, Isaac Newton had great hair, but he was also very smart, and he said that velocities are never absolute and instead are relative. So whenever we talk about velocities or speeds, we must use the phrase relative to. Say you're driving on the highway in your wife's car because you can't afford one, and you are cruising at 100 kilometers per hour. We would say that you are traveling 100 kilometers per hour relative to someone standing stationary on the side of the road. But relative to your unplanned, babe, I thought you had an IUD toddler sitting in the back seat, you are stationary because he is in the car with you, also traveling 100 kilometers per hour. Likewise, let's say you find a baseball rolling around on the floor, and because it probably belongs to your wife's current boyfriend, who is a college baseball player with abs in the future, you decide to pick it up and throw it out the window straight ahead of your car at a laughable 40 kilometers per hour. Now, relative to you, the ball would travel 40 kilometers per hour, but relative to someone standing on the side of the road, it would travel 140 kilometers per hour. The 100 it was already traveling with you in the car, plus the 40 that you added when you threw it. Okay, now, let's talk about a guy who married his cousin, Albert Einstein, who heard this story and raised two very important questions. First, he said, what if that guy, instead of throwing the baseball, turned on his headlights? Would we see the light come out at faster than the speed of light? The speed of light plus the speed of the car like we saw with the baseball? And more importantly, second, he said, I'm like the smartest guy ever. How come my literal first-ass cousin is the only gal in Europe who wants some of this Albie pipe? And the answer to both is, of course, great question, Bert. Beats me. But luckily, he figured out the answer for us. To the first one, at least. See, light does not behave in the same way. Unlike the baseball, unlike anything else, the speed of light does not change depending on the observer. Light will always travel at the speed of light from any perspective. So now, well, okay, here's an equation that you'll be familiar with. But here's another, more applicable one. Distance is equal to velocity multiplied by time. Simple enough, but it gets weird when we add light into the equation. Let's imagine for a second that you are not in a loveless marriage. Not bad. Now let's imagine that we have a train capable of traveling at very close to the speed of light, and we'll put you on it facing a mirror, say 3 meters away, and your job is to shine a beam of light at that mirror. Now, from your perspective, the light would leave the light shining device in a straight line and bounce straight back, traveling a total of 6 meters at the speed of light. Now say that I am on the outside of the train, watching this happen. From my perspective, I still see the light bounce to the mirror and back, but remember, relative to me, the train with you and the mirror on it is also moving sideways at a speed very close to the speed of light. So what I see is the light take a longer diagonal path from you to the mirror and the mirror back to you in this new location further along the tracks. But wait, how does that make sense? Is something you'd say right now, because you're smart, which is good, because you're hardly 5'8". If the speed of light is uniform, unchanging, and the light that you shone from my perspective traveled a farther distance than it did from your perspective, that would mean that the light, from my point of view, took longer to get there. Even though we're measuring the exact same event, I measure more time than you do. So, from my perspective, time has literally slowed down for you. You on the train, you wouldn't know this. Time would tick by the exact same it would as if you were just sitting at home eating salamis off your chest, because again, relative to you, the train is stationary. It is only because of the immense speed at which you are traveling that we begin to see a measurable difference in time. So, at some point in the future, how would this make us a different age? Well, if you decided, hey, I like it here on this train. Sure, I'm staring at myself in the mirror and I look like horseshit, but there are no women here to reject me. My boss is not here to berate me about my abysmal work performance. I'm going to go for a quick rip around the tracks. I'll only be gone for a couple hours. Well, if you were traveling at a speed close to the speed of light, you would be moving in slow motion relative to me and everybody else on Earth. So, when you got back, you will have only aged a couple hours, but me and everybody else will have been, you know, hell, a year older, 3 years older, decades older. If you had a child before you left, you could come home and be the same age as that child. That minor you've been grooming, she's probably old enough for you now. But arguably, the most profound thing of all is, regardless of how much time had passed, when you got back, your mom would still be very overweight.
It's usually pretty easy to trace back the origins of a character. You just flip through history till you find their first appearance. But for Bugs Bunny, that history is a little more complicated. Bugs doesn't have a specific creator. He's a character created by committee. You see, unlike the rest of the Looney Tunes characters, Bugs Bunny doesn't have any one definitive origin. You have to break up the roots of the character into stages. One of the earliest instances of a Bugs Bunny-like character in appearance was in the 1938 short Porky's Hare Hunt, a remake of Tex Avery's Porky's Duck Hunt, which first introduced Daffy Duck. Here, the Bugs Bunny prototype is more or less insane due to him being a reskinned Daffy. The name came about in 1939, scribbled on a model sheet by Charlie Thorson as Bugs' Bunny, note the possessive apostrophe, in reference to Ben Bugs Hardaway, the director of Porky's Hare Hunt, and one of the several artists involved in the creation of Bugs Bunny. Then, in 1940, the character was handed over to Tex Avery, Bob Gibbons, and Mel Blanc, who together would shape the attitude and personality of the Bugs Bunny we know today. Bugs represented the collective talents of some of the best creators in the business. And throughout the years, he would be passed around an incredible roster of artists like Fritz Freleng, Bob Clampett, and Chuck Jones, each tweaking and refining the traits of what would become one of the most iconic cartoon characters of all time. He's up there with characters like Superman in terms of sheer longevity and pop cultural endurance. But he doesn't seem like a character from the 1940s. His anarchic, gender-bending, wise-ass personality is pretty progressive even by today's standards. And he's aged so well because he isn't locked into any one specific pool of relatability. Something like the Flintstones can be revived again and again, but that Honeymooners-era sitcom approach doesn't really gel well with a modern audience. Bugs, on the other hand, can work in any situation because he's incredibly versatile. And that's why he's appeared in more films than any other cartoon character in history. He's about as frequently used in film as Sherlock Holmes, Hitler, or God. And Bugs' adaptability comes from his personality, which is a mishmash of traits from D'Artagnan, Rex Harrison, and Dorothy Parker, but he isn't an imitation of anyone else like how Yogi Bear is a very blatant imitation of Art Carnage. And that's important when trying to make a character stand out. A kid mimicking Bugs Bunny is mimicking Bugs Bunny, not Clark Gable or Groucho Marx, because those influences never turn into caricature. Bugs is immediately identifiable because of his attitude, his voice, but most importantly, his movement. Characters don't move like Bugs Bunny. There's very little expression in modern animation in the same budgetary tier as Looney Tunes. Hands at the waist, feet together, static posing. And there are a lot of limiting factors to blame for that. Certain character designs don't even allow for that sort of dynamic expression, but it's that movement that really brings out the personality.
Now, to define character animation, you have to go to the Three Little Pigs, which was the first cartoon that was made, and it was made in 1933. It was three characters that looked alike, acted differently, and you could define them by the way they move rather than by what they look like. And all of a sudden we realized that we had on our hands a method of communication which could establish character.
And rather than animating on ones like Disney, Warner Brothers chose to animate on twos to get fluid motion while keeping the budget relatively low. Ones meaning 1 frame per image, twos meaning 2 frames per image. Animating on twos makes the images less smooth but snappier, which benefits that fast-paced slapstick-style comedy. And Chuck Jones very often used a technique called smear posing, using a series of abstract smeared shapes for the in-betweens to get from one keyframe to another to simulate that smooth motion. The movement wasn't always realistic, but it was believable.
That's why the ballet moves in What's Opera Doc are so well executed. As caricatured and as absurd as it is, when Bugs does his fish dive into Elmer's arms, he lands with perfect port de bras, his limb placement is all impeccable.
There's an elegance in that animation that's accentuated by the live orchestra and Looney Tunes' use of classical music. Rossini's William Tell Overture, Bugs as Leopold Stokowski conducting the tenor through his aria. And to this day, I still hear Ride of the Valkyries as Kill the Wabbit.
You know, it is so sad. All your knowledge of high culture comes from Bugs Bunny cartoons.
Bugs Bunny was a very important figure in my childhood. And despite Bugs being the corporate mascot for Warner Brothers, he didn't fade into that role. He's always very much been a character of his own. Disney and Mickey are synonymous with each other. Mickey's a more recognizable icon, but he's dissolved into that logo. He's put up on a pedestal to be tame and inoffensive, which gives him that element of international appeal, while Bugs is a hardline New Yorker, brash, rude, defiant, unmistakably American, which adds another layer to that cultural barrier. Mickey's the better t-shirt, but Bugs makes you laugh. He's an entertaining character, not just the face of a corporation. He's effortlessly cool, always in command in the face of all danger, yet somehow still the underdog. You always root for him, even though you know he's going to win, because he can kick your ass dressed as Scarlett O'Hara. Bugs is who you want to be. Nobody wants to be Mickey Mouse.
So we do come out of this way of thinking to something which has, I would say, the most enormously creative and revolutionary social consequences.
For 1,000 years, men will still say, this was their finest hour.
In the world, there's a lot of very odd sports. And I know people complain because they like to be like, oh, I don't like watching football with my uncle and my dad. It's boring. Well, there's boxing, you know, there's wife carrying. That's a sport. Pickleball, Quidditch.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
So I came across a very peculiar sport, something that I've seen in passing once or twice before in my life, but I've never really dove into it. I've never really given myself to this sport. And that, my friend, is the sport of Cheese Hill Racing! Cheese Hill Racing, it's a simple concept, you know, or it's called cheese rolling. You know, but Cheese Hill Racing sounds like CTR, Crash Team Racing, kind of has that vibe to it, so I like that a little more. It's a yearly event that takes place in Cooper's Hill near Gloucester, England, in England. You know, the place where people sound funny. I can't believe you Americans are so fat. Well, dude, we can't fucking believe it either, dude, all right? We're in hell. Cheese rolling involves a 9-pound wheel of cheese being rolled down a steep hill that's about 200 yards long. And it literally is just people chasing after the cheese. Who can get the cheese first? But the thing about it is, I mean, 200 yards on a steep hill, it makes for some pretty disastrous results. Which honestly makes the participants of this cheese rolling activity gladiators. Not nearly enough mortal men can step up to this challenge. It takes people with courage, or they're probably very intoxicated. A pint and a scone. But the cheese wheel can reach up to speeds of 70 miles an hour, which also, God forbid, you're at the receiving end of that cheese wheel when it goes down the hill. People, they like to stand around there. I want to know statistically how many people have gotten just absolutely dusted by the cheese wheel at the very end of the hill. But, you know, it's less about the participants catching the cheese as it's rolling down, but it's who can tumble their way down this steep hill, get up, and have enough equilibrium left to hold the cheese up and be declared the victor, which, in my opinion, why isn't this an Olympic sport? Also, would you ever eat the cheese? I don't know. I would probably eat the cheese once, and I would save it for my wedding day. My multiple wedding days, when all of my wives divorce me. Lucky number 4! That's my big stogie. I'm a 65-year-old billionaire, and I'm dating, or I'm married to a 23-year-old French model. It's as good as it gets! Let's look at the history of this cheese rolling, because these things don't just come up, they're curated over time. They're manifested from great stories and great men and women. The origins of the cheese rolling event is somewhat unclear. We don't know who or what did it, we just know it happened one day. It's like the universe starting, right? Even though, let's all be honest, God created the universe, okay? Sorry, liberals. We Christians win again. It's believed to have roots in pagan traditions, possibly as fertility rite, or a way to ensure a good harvest. Cue that scene from The Wicker Man, the remake one, with Nicolas Cage burning. All right, now show the 70s one. That's a good one. You need to watch that one. It's good. Oh, it's a good movie.
Not the beast! Not the beast!
Bit of a disappointment. I love learning about this and knowing that this comes from pagan traditions. Dude, pagan shit is just so good. All the religion is based around like the earth, dirt, soil, grass. Very metal, very cool, very brutal. It's also connected with this belief as the tradition of scattering of buns, biscuits, and sweets at the top of the hill. That just sounds British to me. Put some fucking biscuits on the hill. The first recorded event was in 1826. God damn. But the tradition was believed to be hundreds of years old. Today's video is sponsored by Factor. Fall is here, and it's time to start thinking about how you're going to end the year. Maybe you want to lose weight, or be more productive, or maybe this is the year to save some money and go on that big trip. And all of that can be accomplished with the help of Factor. Factor makes meeting your nutrition goals easier than ever by delivering fresh, never frozen, dietitian-approved meals right to your doorstep. All of the meals can be prepared and eaten within 2 minutes, saving you time in the kitchen and trips to the grocery store. Fuck that. And they have meals fit for what you need. Looking for calorie-conscious options during the busy season? Try delicious, calorie-smart meals under 550 calories. Uh-oh. Need an extra boost to have you feeling your best during a busy work week? Try the Protein Plus meals with 30+ grams of protein per serving. Factor's really great because sometimes I'm working late, it's busy, you know what I mean? Maybe I'll just get some fast food, there's no other options around me. And then I remember, oh, I have Factor in the fridge. 2 minutes and I'm in heaven. Thank you, Factor. Achieve your goals and head to Factor75.com or click the link and use the promo code PAPAMeat50 to get 50% off your first Factor box. Thank you, Factor, for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. Hundreds of years old, with some sources suggesting it might date back to over 2,000 years ago. That's whenever Jesus was walking the earth. It's like 100 years old, but probably a couple thousand. Right, guys? Other historians are like, over the years, it has become a world-famous event, drawing hundreds of participants and spectators from all over the globe, and I want to go. I want to be one of them. The cheese used for the event is a double Gloucester. Am I saying Glow? How the fuck do you say that? Gloucester? Gloucester?
Gloucester, maybe?
No, let's just say Gloucester. Fuck it, if that's not wrong. Put the Google Translate version over here.
Gloucester.
A hard cheese traditional to the country. It's known for its rich, nutty flavor and smooth, firm texture. The wheel used in the event typically weighs around 9 pounds or fucking 4 kilograms, mate. I can tell you right now, this cheese is not going to taste good. Anytime someone says a nutty flavor, just give me good old American cheese, dude. Plastic. I want microplastics. I don't want shit that's been aged. For many years, a local cheesemaker named Diana Smart and her farm in Churcham, Gloucestershire provided the cheese wheels for the event. Her farm was the last remaining producer of traditional handmade double Gloucester cheese in the country. In May 2013, a police inspector warned the 86-year-old Smart that she could be held responsible for injuries, and a lot of people get injured every year. I just make the cheese. You know, if I went to the store and I bought cheese and I shoved it in my butthole, is it up to Velveeta? Well, people keep shoving Velveeta up their butthole. You're responsible. But the most meaningful thing about all this is the injuries. I mean, people getting injured on this sport is the tradition. It isn't about the race necessarily. It's about, well, how can you fucking throw yourself down to the earth to just get a simple piece of cheese and show your battle scars? Battle scars are fucking important, dude. If you don't have battle scars, if you went to war and you don't have battle scars, then were you really even there? No. Today, no one has ever been killed during this event, which is a shame, unfortunately, because I feel like the person who did, that's like fucking dying in battle. That's like Valhalla entry shit, which is cool. But due to the steepness of the hill and the chaotic nature of the event, injuries are common. Sprains, bruises, and even broken bones have been reported in the past. People fucking throw themselves, dude. People fucking hurl themselves down a hill. Yeah, you're gonna get bumped up. In 1982, 4 adults and 4 children were struck by lightning. Just kind of a weird factoid for you. I don't know really how that pertains to. I'm guessing this is at the race. Okay. Just kind of a weird coincidence, isn't it? And in 1990 at the race, there were 22 casualties, including a 59-year-old grandma who was knocked out by the cheese. Bitches get stitches. In 1992, one of the children snapped his thigh bone in half while tumbling down the hill. God, Jesus Christ. 1997, up to 37 people were injured, including 7 spectators. It was so bad that the following year was canceled for safety concerns. We call that the fucking rough and rowdy year. Rough and rowdy cheese. In solidarity, no one ate any cheese sandwiches. There were no grilled cheese made in 1997. In 2006, 25 people were injured at the event. 12 of them were spectators. One of them was hit by one of the cheeses. Only 2 people were taken to the hospital for further treatment. Easy year. Welcome back, dude. And in 2023, Canadian competitor Delaney Irving won the ladies' race despite finishing unconscious. She only learned of her victory in the medical enclosure. That is fucking awesome. Imagine like waking up just blacked out and you like wake up with a 9-pound ring of cheese and you're just like, there was also a cheese substitute, which due to safety concerns in some years, a foam replica of the cheese has been used instead of the real thing. This decision was made to reduce the risk of injuring the spectators, as the cheese can become a dangerous projectile at high speeds. Wow, this is what happens, dude. First, our gyms. Our schools, no more leather dodgeballs. Now they're foam, right? No more of those little roller skates that you had to use, but the kids kept breaking their fingers because they're fucking stupid and they would roll their fingers over that. Remember that? That happened a lot. People would know. If at least it happened in the Midwest, it happened in Missouri. People better be shouting out in the comments about hearing about some kid getting his fucking fingers rolled over.
These are all the videos. I don't know if you wanted to watch them.
I'll watch a couple. I mean, look at this, dude. I'd love to go to fucking Coopersell, dude. These are legends right here. My leg would so easily snap under the fucking sheer weight of my fat body. Look at this, dude. This is fucking awesome. The thing, too, is the dexterity in their eyes. Like, people want to win so bad. Awesome. God, now there's a foam replica. Fuck off. Especially, I want to eat the cheese that rolled in the ground, you know what I mean? It's in mud. I'm not going to wash it. I'm going to eat it. Hell yeah. That's fucking awesome. Damn, dude, some people have their fucking, can stay on their feet really long. God damn, that person just got dusted. That guy won. Yeah, that's fucking awesome. All the spectators, too, there's so many people. Also, at the same time, if you're trying to stay upright that long, there you go, just fucking fall. It's like watching somebody, like, stumble on ice for a long time. Just fall down. I would not want to be one of the people that have to catch these falling people at the end. All right. But there has been some drama surrounding the event. For such a popular event, you'd expect such. The event's getting too popular. That's the biggest drama, is that it's becoming such a phenomenon that it's becoming almost a fucking global pandemic. It's a crisis at this point. And here's a little statistic for you. In 2005, 4,000 people attended the cheese rolling race. Okay? 4 years later, in 2009, it rose to 15,000 people. Just to cap this idea off, so 15,000. Cooper's Hill can really only hold about 5,000 people. So people are in the fucking woods. Who knows what's happening? I think people are really afraid that it's going to start some kind of fucking pagan uprising again. We're going to summon some elder demon or god to fight our new age beliefs and fucking skin us alive for using iPhones or some shit. The cheese rolling committee got concerned. They were worried, and they decided to cancel the event in 2010, and people were fucking pissed, but that didn't stop them. They held it themselves, and more than 100 local cheese fanatics defied the ban and held their own unofficial cheese roll in May of 2010. We call those people the Patriots, the Angels, the survivors. But in 2011, in an attempt to limit the amount of attendees, the committee announced that they were making the roll a paid 2-day event. They wanted to move the event to June and make it professionally organized. The 2-day festival would have live bands, country crafts, traditional games, and overnight camping. Fucking cringe. Corporate America bullshit, bro. People were concerned that the event was becoming too commercialized. That's what I said too. America. Member of the committee received death threats and experienced abuse. People of the committee were spit on in the street, received verbal abuse in shops and at school gates, and there had been talk of bricks thrown through windows and houses burned down. Don't fuck with the cheese roll, dude. Also, it's not about camping and live music. It's about just watching people tumble down a fucking hill and win a race. It doesn't need to be a 2-day event. Just have it. It's a 45-minute long event, I bet. Just fucking show up for an hour and be done with it. People get some cheese. The world's a simpler place. What are you gonna do? Have fucking Nickelback show up and play a set? Look at this crowd. One thing that I love about sports is that communities can come together. People can fight the good fight, root for someone, even if it's as simple as rolling a fucking wheel of cheese down a hill, and that's it. And you get the cheese. Maybe one year I'll go. I'll watch off silently. I'll stand at the bottom of the hill and pray to God that the cheese wheel dusts my fucking head off my shoulders and I can leave the sorry plane of existence. That's all I got for you today. I hope you all burn in hell. I hate every single one of you, and I'll be seeing you at a future Cooper's Hill race. Bye-bye, everybody. Is that cool? Okay.
Do you think Jesus would have partook in the cheese wheel?
Do I think Jesus would have partook in the cheese wheel? No, dude, I bet Jesus is a fucking nerd.
Excuse me, sir?
Yes, what is it?
Hold on. Would you happen to know where Haywood is?
Haywood, I think it's,
Yes, Haywood, you blow me.
Motherfucker! Kill them! Shoot them now!
All right, John. We're rolling. Poor Choices Kitchen, our summer burger recipe saga continues with a delicious bourbon barbecue bacon cheeseburger. I hope I said all that right. We're gonna make a bourbon barbecue sauce from scratch. We're gonna make some onion crisp from scratch. My phone just went off. We're gonna make some onion crisp from scratch. God damn it! We're gonna make some onion crisp from scratch. Without further ado, let's jump right into this, starting with a delicious beverage, because if we're gonna have bourbon bacon barbecue burgers or whatever I said earlier, we gotta have something bourbon based. So I'm just making a simple bourbon mint julep. Hope I said that correctly. All you bartenders out there in the world, let me know. So we're gonna take 2 sugar cubes, pop them right in the glass. Then we've got some mint leaves. I'm just gonna pluck the leaves off of about 4 or 5 sprigs of mint. We're gonna muddle. We're just gonna work these mint leaves. We're just trying to release the oils in the mint leaves. Fun fact that I've learned from most bartenders, they hate muddling. It's a busy night at a bar. The last thing you want to do is have to do this. Yeah. For a mojito. So be kind to your bartenders when you're ordering mojitos. Then we're gonna take some bourbon. I'm gonna put about 2 shots worth in here as I spill it, and then just some ice. Crushed ice, because we're fancy. We've never used the crushed ice feature on our fridge, by the way. Pretty damn good. Make it look fancy. Boom. Bourbon, mint, julep. Gotta hit the P's really hard like I'm Tupac. Let us start on my favorite part, which is going to be this barbecue sauce. Starting with a cup of ketchup. Any ketchup will do. We're gonna go, first off, I'm gonna actually open up the ketchup. So we don't look like a bunch of assholes. There we go. That's a cup of ketchup. Let's also add 1/4 cup of apple cider vinegar, which is conveniently how much I have in here. So apple cider vinegar of the 1/4 cup variety. To that, I'm gonna add some molasses. You could do honey, but I've got some molasses. And I'm gonna go about 1/4 cup. Let me grab that brown sugar real fast.
Brown sugar,
baby. I can have your love. Where'd I put brown sugar? You know you're rolling?
Oh, I get that.
Nice. All right, I've got a 1/2 cup of brown sugar. And now for our seasoning. So I've got 2 teaspoons of smoked paprika. You can use regular paprika, but I like to bring some of that barbecue essence in there with the smoked variety.
And you also missed that hood on the side.
Oh shit. That's hilarious. How did that even happen? I didn't even drink that much yet, y'all. Ooh, boy. We need to get to this quickly. If that's what I'm doing. We've got 2 teaspoons of just some fresh cracked black pepper, 1 teaspoon of garlic powder, 1 teaspoon of onion powder, and then I've got a 1/2 teaspoon of just some kosher salt and a 1/2 teaspoon of some cayenne pepper, just a little bit of soy sauce. I want to say maybe a tablespoon's worth, and then about the same amount, maybe like 3 or 4 dashes of Worcestershire, my favorite part of this, just a shot of bourbon. And then I'm just going to give it a whisk, because what I actually really want to do before I even start simmering it is just kind of get an initial taste, because I can make adjustments. And once you simmer it for a while, it'll taste even better, especially once the alcohol cooks down. But I can kind of see, do I want it sweeter? Do I want more heat? Do I want more bourbon? Oh, that smells good. Am I smelling this or that? I don't know. Check this real quick. I'm not making this up when I say shit's perfect, because I'm not a perfect cook. That is going to be awesome. Let me just say this real quick. I know I mentioned you can use honey instead of molasses. Honey changes the flavor profile of this sauce, which is probably more suited towards chicken, because obviously honey, anything chicken is delicious. But for a burger, I would definitely lean more towards the molasses. That's just my advice, but experiment with it. On to our induction top. We are done with these items here. And I'm just gonna put this over a little less than a medium heat. I just want this to simmer. And then it only needs to simmer for 5 to 10 minutes. We're just gonna cook out some of that alcohol. If you want to go longer, if you're using a stronger proof alcohol, by all means go for it. But yeah, we're gonna give that some time to do its thing. While that's going on, let's get ready to make our onion crisps. And these are also really, really easy. Oil between 350 and 375. You can use vegetable oil, canola oil, up to you. I have the deep fryer, but you can use just a shallow pan. You can use a Dutch oven. It's all up to you. But what we do need is an onion. I've just got here just a regular yellow onion. Just gonna cut that in half. I'm not gonna cut these as thin as I can, but I'm gonna get them just a good width. And you can do a variety of them. I'm just gonna start putting these in this bowl here. And I think I'm gonna go ahead and cut up the other half of this onion, because honestly, these onion crisps are so good that you'll probably find yourself snacking on them. And by me saying you, I'm really just projecting myself onto you. I can't afford to lose fingers, otherwise how am I going to eat this burger? With a claw, that's how. All right, we've got our onions here, and all I'm going to do is just take this buttermilk and just pour it over until it's covered. And I'm just going to give that a minute. While I'm doing that, I just got some all-purpose flour here, and then what I'm going to do is add some seasonings to it. Now, I'm using the Cattleman's Grill Steakhouse seasoning. It's a Southwest Steakhouse seasoning. But if you want to, you can use a Montreal steak by McCormick's is actually really, really good. Go for a good coarse seasoning just to add to your flour. So I'm just gonna put about a palmful in here, and then I'm gonna take a whisk and just get that nice and mixed up together. This is just gonna add flavor to an onion crisp. And like I said, you're gonna definitely be snacking on these while you wait for everything else to finish. Wet hand. Just take your onions, a little bit at a time, over here into the flour. Just give that a good shake with your dry hand, and then just kind of move them around, get them nice and coated. We're gonna let these hang out in that flour while we wait for our oil to get up to temperature, and then when it does, we'll drop it in, we'll fry it till it's golden brown. We'll do the next batch and the next batch. And these are okay. You don't have to serve these immediately hot. It's fine if they cool down. They're still gonna be delicious. And then we'll move on to the next phase, which is checking our sauce and making sure that's good and putting our burgers together. Our barbecue sauce is simmered for about 5 minutes. It's good to go. I tasted it. Tastes delicious. Now our oil is heated up here to about 350, 360 or so. And I'm just gonna drop just a few of these onions in now. And into the oil they go. Kind of give them a shake just to make sure everything's covered up. After just a few minutes, and I kept my eyes closed on these, we got a nice little golden brown there. So I'm gonna let those drain for a second. And then from a previous video, we mentioned this, the importance of just getting this, instead of just into something laced with a paper towel, if you can, onto a cooling rack over a paper towel. And that way, these won't steam and get soggy and stuff. So I'm just gonna spread these out so they can cool and still stay nice and crisp. And then I'm gonna work on the next few batches, and then once those are done, we'll be moving on to the next place, the next stage, which is the burger. Let me just try this real quick. Oh man. This burger is gonna kill somebody. When I'm done with it, it's gonna kill somebody. This is not gonna be diet friendly, but if you're gonna die, this is probably the best way to go. I'm ready to move on to the next phase, which is our burger meat. We've got some ground beef, 80-20. Remember, I always say fat is flavor. So I've got a pound here. We're gonna get it out of its packaging. I'm gonna get it measured up because I'm making 1/3 pound burgers. So let's just get the scale on. And you can eyeball this. You can literally just, boom, in thirds, but I just want a little bit more consistency. So I got my scale set for ounces, and I'm just gonna be putting hopefully 5.3 something ounces on here. Boom. All right. That's one burger, and we're just gonna for right now, put it in a ball. Boom. 5.3, and then by the process of elimination, I don't need to measure this.
That's gonna be 7 pounds.
I know, right? This is the big one. Oh, and by the way, I'm putting some maple bacon, some thick cut maple bacon from Farmer's John on these burgers. If you want, you can make like a brown sugar bacon. Literally just take a pack of bacon, put some brown sugar on it, and bake it to package, directions. But I'm just using this because I saw it at the store, it was on sale, and I'm gonna use that. So we've got our burgers here. All I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take some wax paper. I've got a bacon press here, and I'm just going to press it until I feel like it's in a good place. Because while that wax paper is there, is just take my buns and see, because I want it a little bit bigger than my actual hamburger bun, and we're using brioche buns because it is going to shrink in size. I'm going to do the same thing for this one. Again, it'll kind of let you know when it's as flat as it can be. Ooh, that one's a lot better. So now that I've got that there, I'm just going to take some seasoning. I'm using our butter smoking our beef rub. Hit the tops. And then if I can, there we go, flip these over. Do the same thing to the other side. I've got my charcoal grill upstairs preheating. I'm aiming for like around 400 degrees. These aren't gonna take that long to make. We're gonna toast our buns and then we're gonna assemble this together, and it's gonna be so good. I can't wait. So let's get this stuff going, and then I will meet you guys upstairs. Our grill is up to 450 degrees. We've got it set up for indirect cooking, and all I'm gonna do is take those patties that we did earlier, place them on the grill. You guys know this point. And then we're gonna cook these until a medium internal temperature of 160. So I've just got some brioche buns here, and I'm just taking them, just putting them right on the grate. They're not gonna take that long, so don't walk away at this point. So close this up. Remember, if you're looking, you're not cooking. We'll throw some cheese on it, and then we'll take it downstairs and we'll assemble the burger, and that's it. This is just that simple. Burgers are done. I took them off at medium. So now I'm just gonna plate these, starting with our brioche buns that we have toasted finally. I'm just gonna throw a little bit of lettuce on the bottom, just some shredded lettuce. Then we're gonna take one of our pâtés, place that on with some cheese, just some good old American cheese. Bacon is very, very important. I've got 2 pieces of bacon right here. We can't forget our onion crisp. I like how this is stacking up. Just one more just to be an asshole. Yes. And then our bourbon barbecue sauce that we made earlier. All right, now the moment of truth. We're gonna press our burger in, of course. We're gonna cut it. We're gonna open her up. And then my favorite part of every single video is me eating food, knowing how delicious it is, but pretending like I don't know how good it's gonna be. I see here. I'm gonna eat onion crisp. Oh, can't review. Y'all didn't see that, so it didn't happen. Let's go ahead and try this. That's a fucking burger. First off, if you're throwing a summer cookout, you're not doing this amount of work at all. This is good for like, oh, I got like 4 or 5 friends coming over. Let me really show out. That's really what this burger is. This is a flex burger. I'm really just sitting here just admiring the burger. I'm gonna have to write this burger a love letter. Oh, I'm gonna have fun with this. I only made 3 and I'm just like, ooh. But this has been Poor Choices Kitchen. Enjoy this summer burger recipe. And don't forget our drinks.
A bourbon mint julep?
Yep. I just call it a drink. I just call it the feel-good juice, the feel-good sauce. For Poor Choices Kitchen, we'll see you back here next time.
I want to see if I've accurately culminated the attitude of this day. What day is it? June 14th? June 15th. So to do that, I'm going to bring someone in who has no fucking clue what I'm doing, and I'm going to see if they could tell me what the national holidays are. Just call. Hey! Oh, hey, Storm! I've decided that I've always wanted to celebrate, like, the national, you know, like those national holidays where it's like National Cooking Day, National, Kiss Your Uncle Day. I've always wanted to use this knowledge for evil and to implement it into stream. So I want you to simply guess what the national holidays of today are by me showing you an image. I'm giving you 2 minutes.
Okay, so guessing what the national holiday is.
Yes, there's multiple.
By the scene that you're gonna show me.
Let me count exactly how many. 6, 7, 8, 9. I need you to just guess 9. There's more than that, but you know what? I'm gonna make it a little easier on you.
You want me to guess 9 national holidays?
9 national holidays, yeah.
Am I gonna, alright, yeah, okay, fine.
I don't mind, like, helping you a little bit, but I will be RPing as this is a moment in time.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so glad that I came here on National All
Is
These
it
Things Day.
National Shark Day?
More specific.
What? Is that Ice-T? Who the fuck is that guy? Wait, is that Lisa Kudrow? Who the fuck is this guy?
I love that movie that you're in, my friend. Are we there yet? I don't know what else he does. Also, hey, you look great for your age. I will say
Friends. Shark
There's
Friends.
an internet company named after you. Did you know that? An internet, the last name?
I did not know that. After.
Not named after, it's just similar. Oh, hey, don't do that. Hey, knock it. Oh, come on.
Okay, women hates men. Sharks hate women. Women blowing.
Knock it off, Courtney.
Blowing wind. Courtney. Cock! It's National Cock Day! It's Courtney Cox!
That's 1 of 9. You're doing great.
Wait, what?
Oh my god, it's making this place so windy.
National Wind Day?
2? That's 2?
Okay, it's National Shark Day, National Wind Day, National freaking Cox Day, National... Oh, fuck!
Do you want to continue to try?
Yeah.
Then I'll make this more difficult.
Yo. Is that beer good?
I like it.
Wait, you know that comes with instructions, right?
Yeah. I'll give you another 2 minutes, and keep in mind the addition of these 2 things. Let's go.
Okay. National Beer Day. Okay. National
More
Date
specific.
Day.
Also
National
specific.
Guinness Beer Day. What do you mean more specific? National Drought Day. National. Yeah, I have a small brain. Please. National Raisin Day. National Prune. National Boomer Day.
You have 4 so
Wait,
far.
okay.
There's 5 more to go.
4. National Women Hitting Men Day. Oh. National Glasses Falling Off of Your Face Day.
What specifically is this, man?
White. National Hitting Old Men Day.
It's National Elder Abuse Day. Gotta be aware.
Oh, okay. Well, that's sort of close. Yeah. I know that guy was. I don't remember his name. Was he fucking Ice-T or something? I think it's National Rappers Turn Into Actors Day. National Jaws Day.
What's the biggest fucking shark? What is the biggest fucking shark?
Megalodon.
Thank you. Correct.
Yeah. Do you count?
Yes.
National Hot Girl Day. National E-Girl Day. E-Girl.
Man, National E-Girl Day. No. Well,
True, we're underrepresented.
It's very true. We can make. How about today? Starting today, it's National E-Girl Day.
Hell yeah.
I'll
What
tell
is
you.
his name?
His name is Ice Cube. Oh, you did great though. I don't know what prize that. Do you want pizza? Are you hungry?
Yeah.
I'll order you a
I'm
pizza.
really hungry.
I'll order you a pizza. That's
Yeah, but you're
true.
trying to get my address?
I'm just
You're
trying to
copy my
send.
phone number?
I'm just trying to feed your tummy and your heart. I have a feeding fetish.
The perfect woman.
What? I didn't know how to
Hell
do a
yeah.
bug busting day. I wasn't about to kill a bug on stream.
I thought that said big bustin'. I was
Big
like, hell
bustin'.
yeah.
There was also National Smile Power Day, which is why I was going like this. Like I was in a lot of pain. I was smiling. I was happy. The power of a smile.
Yeah, but you're always like that.
I always look like this.
No, you're. Oh, I thought you were like. I thought that was you telling me that you're wrong.
No.
Or that I'm wrong.
Smiling.
I thought every time I got it wrong.
That's my practice smile. Like if I were to go to prom, and if I were to take a prom picture, it would be like.
Yeah, but you always look like you're smiling through the pain.
That's fair. You know what? You got all of these. You win. Congratulations. Thank you so much for. You
No,
did an
thank
excellent
you.
job.
Thank you for involving me in your silly bit. You
It's
could have asked
silly bit.
anyone, and then you asked me.
Well, I asked you because I think you're funny and very smart, and you don't mind me, and I like that about you.
No way. No one ever has said that about me.
I like you because you like me. It's. Now I'm alone. I'll do better by storm next time. But I've always wanted to do that. I've always wanted to use that in my favor some way, somehow. Because, like I said, every day is a present. Whooshy finger hold.
Now, this is kind of sad right here, but it is an update to something that we had, something that had it was a weird story to begin with, and it had more questions than answers at the time.
Mm-hmm. And we wanted answers.
And we did want answers at the time. It was something very odd, and they never answered the question. Why was Florida woman hiding in a storm drain?
Oh yeah, that's a story. Yeah.
Pennywise, Florida woman. Why was she hiding in a storm drain, looking like a demonic clown? People, when she was down there for 3 weeks. At the time, she was found naked, and there was never any answers as to why she was there, how she got down there, and why, when she did get down there, why she was there so long. Much less not having any clothes on.
Rescue workers say on the bizarre scale, this
Look at this man flexing.
Yeah, look at my arms.
Christy, the reports say that this woman has been down here for 3 weeks. Yes, man.
Authorities say she was found.
Look, trying to show his ass and everything. Authorities say that she was found.
He's like, I work out and I gotta show this shit, you know?
You getting a good shot of this?
She tells authorities that she was down there for about 3 weeks if she'd gone swimming in that canal, she says.
Damn, sounds like she's trying to go to Narnia.
I know, right? Why would you do that?
Well, now people, this is sad. This is because, well, let me just say, so apparently the storm drains in Florida, they are not as good as the ones here in Texas. So she decided to go ahead and get one over here. She's in another storm drain again.
The same exact person?
Same exact person is in another storm drain, just in another state.
What?
State of confusion for one, but she's here in Texas,
oh, no.
and she ended up in another storm drain. And a lot of people are wondering why. What's happening with her? As I said, man, this is a sad story, and I think you all are thinking the same thing when you hear about this woman doing this twice.
Family says the 43-year-old checked into a rehab facility called Greenhouse. They weren't monitoring them.
How could you even have your wits about you?
You know, it's funny because they make it sound like she just walks around to other states and just does this shit right here. I mean, I ain't trying to.
No, that's wrong. I know it. I know it's wrong. I know.
She has different flavors in different states or something. Like,
no, that's wrong. I know it.
You can't walk that back home. No, so Mario knows how to fight.
I know it's wrong. Cause I know because she's ill. What happens with her is that she, whenever she has an episode, she feels.
he was like,
all right. I gonna do this. All right. I'm trying to come back. Oh.
Somebody loves Mario for sure.
You gotta go home.
I'm sorry.
I thought Billy was the one.
I'm sorry.
Oh, man.
I'm just trying to keep it light, son. I ain't mocking. I'm just trying to. God, you got me wadded up over here. So the woman has an episode, and when she has an
Spider-Man, created by Stan Lee and Steve Ditko, is a fictional superhero in the Marvel comic universe, but you knew that. Spider-Man is one of the most popular and commercially successful comic book characters of all time. He's a Marvel's flagship hero and even the company's mascot. He's been incorporated into all types of media, everything from comic books to newspaper strips, into TV shows and movies, and most importantly, to me, video games. And not only because it's the main discussion of this video, but because the game in question is one of my favorite all-time games. Now, let's talk Spidey video games. Starting back in 1982, Parker Brothers published a game for the Atari 2600 titled Spider-Man, where you climb skyscrapers and defuse bombs set by the Green Goblin. Since then, there's been about 30 Spider-Man games, and that's not even including all the games with Spider-Man in them, like Marvel Ultimate Alliance or Marvel vs. Capcom. That's legit just 30 games focused solely on Spider-Man. He's been on every console from the Apple II to the PlayStation 4. How, you might ask, can you choose a best out of so many games? Well, because a lot of them just suck a whole lot of rhino farts.
I am the Rhino. Nothing can withstand me.
Just take Venom and Spider-Man's separation anxiety. Sounds like a dope game, right? It's got dope cover art. Boom, 4.75 out of 10. That's a steaming pile of carnage. What about Ultimate Spider-Man from 2005? The Ultimate series of comics are pretty cool. Nope, high as 78 out of 100 on Metacritic for the PlayStation 2, and a low of 62 out of 100 for the PC. It's incredibly hard to make a satisfying Spider-Man game to play. The source material is amazing, but it seems hard to translate that into a video game.
They aren't all stinkers, so let's take a look at this year's release of Spider-Man on the PS4. It's got incredible reviews, the game is super impressive and immersive, so just swing around the city all day and explore. And it's executed very well. But it's still not the best Spider-Man game. The best Spider-Man game of all time is Spider-Man from the year 2000. Spider-Man, made by Neversoft, was initially released as a PlayStation title. It was eventually ported out elsewhere, but the PlayStation is where Spidey was meant to be played. This game, in my opinion, is the best Spider-Man game ever made, even after taking my nostalgia shades off. This game erupted onto the scene after a superhero drought. The late 90s were really tough on Marvel and the company had to file for bankruptcy. They eventually turned it around by the year 2000 and started licensing its characters to movies and video games. They started out in movies with X-Men, starring an unknown actor at the time, Huge Jacked Man, and then in video games with Spider-Man for the PlayStation 1. Spider-Man was everything you need from a Spider-Man game. Neversoft used the amazing Tony Hawk game engine to power Peter Parker's prominent project piece of a Persian porcelain They used the Tony Hawk engine to power the game. So, the game was on a good engine. Check. This engine allowed the title to be the first 3D game appearance as Spidey, and you can't really have dynamic web slinging if you aren't in 3D, so check. This game featured professional voice acting from the same actors in the animated Spider-Man TV series at the time, such as Rino Romano, who's to Spider-Man like Mark Hamill is to Joker, so check. On top of the cast being well versed in the material and having a kick-ass script to go off of, the game was narrated by Stan fucking Lee himself. May the one above all rest his soul. Check. And it's not just cheesy, oh, it's Stan Lee type cameo either, it's legit wholesome narration that gets you excited to play the game. It reminds me of Saturday morning cartoons.
Welcome, true believers and newcomers alike. Spider-Man co-creator Stan Lee here. Once again, we find our hero Peter Parker, better known around the world as the Amazing Spider-Man, in a heap of trouble. But this is just the beginning, Spidey fans. So get ready for a true superhero action thriller, packed to the brim with thrills and chills, twists and turns, more supervillains than you can shake a web at, and of course, non-stop web-slinging, wall-crawling action.
What else we got here? We got, this game has the best costumes. Check. The best level design. Check. And the amazing New Game Plus mode called What If, where it changes little details around while keeping the main story the same. Like Ghost Rider cruising around on his motorcycle, or Submariner riding a whale in the distance, or a fish swimming around Mysterio's head like a fishbowl. It was a great reason to replay the game and experience all these little Easter eggs and not focus on the story too much since you already beat it. Check. This game also perfected the balance of incorporating the Marvel Universe, but also keeping it a Spider-Man focused game, which is really impressive considering the amount of Marvel characters featured in this game. You have Spider-Man, of course. The main bad guys are Dr. Ock, Venom, Carnage, Scorpion, Rhino, and Mysterio, as well as a symbiote Dr. Ock abomination that was the source of fucking nightmares for little 8-year-old me. On top of the main villains, you have appearances from other Marvel folks like Daredevil, Black Cat, the Human Torch, the Punisher, Captain America, Mary Jane, J. Jonah Jameson, and subtle nods and Easter eggs from the likes of Ghost Rider, Submariner, and Green Goblin. Check. Also, the plot was really entertaining. Check. This game is 18 years old, so I'm going to go ahead and assume spoilers don't matter and go ahead through the story extensively. The story of this game opens at a science expo where supposedly reformed Dr. Otto Octavius is demonstrating some science stuff where an imposter Spider-Man rushes the stage and steals his equipment. In the audience is Peter Parker and Eddie Brock. Eddie Brock is trying to get pictures of Spidey stealing Doc Ock's stuff to please his boss J. Jonah, but the imposter Spider-Man destroys his camera, causing Venom to come on play. Peter Parker, the real Spider-Man, in case you didn't know, is framed by the police and they put out a 5-star GTA wanted level on his ass and blow up a fuck ton of buildings trying to capture him because he stole some science equipment. Seems reasonable. Meanwhile, two mysterious figures release a gas into the city primarily to make the city easier to render and not allow free roam, so thanks Neversoft. From here, Spider-Man meets up with Black Cat and stops a robbery, only for Jameson to call him and say he's being attacked by a scorpion, and tells him to call the police, even though he's holding the phone, and probably should have just called the police himself, instead of calling Peter Parker, who to his knowledge is just a photographer, and a mediocre one at best. So, Spider-Man goes and defeats the Scorpion, and Jameson says thank you by calling the police on him. And he just got rid of those stars too. Then Spidey meets up with Daredevil, who's like, the fuck, bro? Why'd you rob Doc Ock? And Spidey's like, nah, man, wrong dude. And Daredevil's like, okay, and then leaves. So, soon after, another police helicopter shows up and causes a bunch of property damage chasing down Spider-Man. Spider-Man meets up with Black Cat again, who has a bunch of news to piss in his Cheerios. Rhino is wrecking stuff at a power plant, and Venom has kidnapped Mary Jane. Mary Jane, who is Spider-Man's wife in this game. Spider-Man, being a good, selfless hero, says, my wife can wait, and let's go stop Rhino. So he does. And Black Cat gets injured and kidnapped by some phony paramedics. Cut to Spider-Man venting to the Human Torch while chilling on top of the Statue of Liberty. He doesn't know how to find Venom since he's immune to his spider sense, and in Venom fashion, he just appears out of nowhere to challenge Spider-Man to a web-slinging race that leads them into the sewers. In the sewers, you find Lizard, who says Venom locked him up there and took his little lizard babies. He tells you where Venom and Mary Jane are, and after rescuing Mary Jane, Spider-Man convinces Venom that he's been framed, and they work together to find who the imposter is. Venom and Spider-Man search the Daily Bugle for clues on who the imposter is when Venom smells carnage and promptly leaves. Spider-Man, all alone again, fights through some symbiote slime and then finds the imposter, and it's revealed to be Mysterio. Mysterio tells Spider-Man that the symbiotes are being manufactured off Carnage's DNA and are being weaponized to take over the city. He sends him over to a warehouse where Carnage is being reproduced, and on the way, Spider-Man runs into Punisher, who helps him find a way into the warehouse. Once there, Spider-Man rescues Black Cat, discovers her kidnappers are Octavius and Carnage, who are also the masterminds behind the whole plan. Dr. Octopus explains why he faked being reformed, and explains his master plan when Venom busts in and the symbiotes start fighting like stray alley cats. This leaves Spider-Man to fight Octavius. Spider-Man wins, but Venom loses to Carnage. So now Spider-Man has to fight Carnage as well, who he also beats. And after this, the symbiote forms with Octavius and forms Monster Ock, a thing of nightmares that chases you out of the building while it explodes. Monster Ock is caught in the explosion, separating the symbiote from Dr. Ock. And then, out of nowhere, Captain America shows up in a jet because why not? And that's the end of the game. There's also an epilogue after this that shows the good guys sitting around playing Go Fish, while Black Cat and Human Torch are dancing. But then it cuts to the bad guys who are all in a jail cell, including one random henchman who gets fucking murdered. So why was he in the same cell as these monsters? That makes no sense. So, yeah, that's Spider-Man for the PlayStation. Other than some janky controls, there's no real complaints here. I guess the gameplay can get a bit too easy at some points. Only a handful of the boss fights are actually difficult. I mean, the Rhino one you can beat with your eyes closed. The game is also pretty short. You can knock this out in a single playthrough in about 2 hours if you know where you're going. So, definitely relying a bit on replayability, but when I put my nostalgia shades on, none of that superficial shit even matters. Spider-Man isn't even my favorite superhero. He's not even in my top 5. But this Spider-Man game did something to me as a kid, and it'll forever be engraved in my hippocampus as good feels. Thanks for watching. Excelsior.
Welcome to Dubai, 47. Today is the inauguration of the scepter, and the ceremony is well underway. You will find Marcus Stuyvesant near the building's signature art installation. While a paranoid Carl Ingram has ensconced himself in his penthouse suite, security on highest alert. Mr. Gray is already in position and ready to assist. Good luck, 47.
47. Come in. 47, do you copy?
I'm here.
Are you in position?
I'm heading towards the point of entry.
Good. Get back to me when you're there. Locked. 47, use your camera and scan the lock, will you? I think I can override the Windows controls from here.
I'm in position.
47, the inauguration is taking place close by. Once you've infiltrated it, get your bearings. I'm sure there must be floor plans somewhere.
Understood.
We need absolute focus on this one. If Ingram and Stuyvesant are alerted to our presence, we may lose them for good. We are so close, 47.
Don't worry. They're not going anywhere.
Welcome to the barge, Alcazar.
Rob.
Hey, what for them?
Find out what that was.
I hear you.
I think I can open that window remotely. Scan the lock with your camera and I'll have a try.
Are you nuts? What the? Get on your knees, buddy. Put your hands up. You stay here and try not to get in my way, all right?
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay, continue to
Hey!
Come on out. Ugh. I bet Gary lost this. Such a dick.
"47. I would like to address the Providence partners directly. I want them to know why this is happening. And I have an idea, but it requires you finding a meltdown.
Any news on the new guard assigned a codename Pinky? I got word that he entered the building, but he hasn't reported for duty yet. Probably still down in the depot, getting his uniform. I just hope he's got his papers with him. I heard rumors that he used to work for that Dawood Rangan. You know?
I've got someone on the ground. I'm moving in. No, no, no!
Hello? Yeah, just wanted to remind you about the lockdown drill tomorrow. That's right, 900 hours. And the key cards to activate the alarms are still in the safe in the security room. Yeah, same code. 6927. Just don't tell your mother. Okay. Okay, but remember, you need to activate the alarm on both.
No! Hey, you! What seems to be the problem here?
I need you to stand up. Let's go. Shit! Can you tell me anything about who we're looking for? What the hell? Whoa, that's reckless. Reckless behavior, buddy. Can't tolerate that. Both hands behind your head and interlock the fingers.
Close, gentlemen. What are you waiting for? Let's go, go, go! Keep the principal safe at all costs.
Not on my watch.
A calendar function. We can use this to summon the partners to a fake meeting, 47. Damn it. A silent alarm has been tripped. Security is on its way. Hide, 47. All right, I'm no hacker like Olivia, but I think you need to pull one of the racks here to gain access to the terminal.
Hey, it's me. I thought about what you said. Yeah.
I'm sick of coming down here.
System online.
Yes, sorry about that, 47. Let's try again, shall we? Well, that must have done something. Can you see anything different in the room? Good, we're in. Now all you need to do is access the terminal and use the calendar option to summon the Providence partners to a meeting. Building cameras are now disabled. Good work. The meeting has been booked. The partners should be moving up here shortly. Huh. Looks like the lounge can be sealed off for private conversations. Handy. Excellent. I see the partners moving. You should join their meeting. Time to end this, 47. Cameras are showing a lot of guards up here. They wouldn't suspect one of their own, though.
We tolerate no trespassing. Alpha, eyes on some arsehole throwing shit on people. Oi, you!
Now stop it!
Yeah, you know the guy's grumpy one, always wants peace and quiet. Yeah, I haven't seen him playing golf today. He must be in a good mood.
Don't tempt fate. I don't think I've ever worked with a man who gets in such a state.
Just wondered if my name.
Uh-huh.
Random stuff around.
Hey, is anyone there?
Hear you loud and clear. How are we doing? Talk to me, people! Are we clear? Clear? Weapons high! Okay, I think we're good. Thank you. And we'll handle your part. Good try to take.
The alarm. You need to act fast before those bastards evacuate. Head for the helipad.
That's gonna miss.
They've left the helipad. Their last chance is by parachute. Make sure that doesn't happen.
Moving on. Copy, command. Still looking. No sign of confirmed.
Stay alert. Look over there.
You got him, 47. Marcus Stuyvesant won't be a problem anymore. Let's move on to Carl Ingram. We're not done yet. We got him, 47. Soon there will be no more Providence. You need to find an exit. Our business is done here, but it's far from over.
nasty.
Look out, you crazy!
Ouch. Rough night of crime fighting, sir? Very. Well, you'll be happy to know I've drawn you a bath. Whenever you're ready.
What's the deal, Alfred?
I said I drew you a bath, sir. April Fools?
Very funny, Alfred. I guess I'll just take a shower.
Not a funny bone in his entire body.
Alfred, hit the radio, would you?
Right away, sir.
Traffic is at a standstill on the Gotham Expressway where a trailer full of eggs is overturned. This just in. The Gotham police are investigating a series of near-fatal accidents along the riverfront. Initial reports indicate that hundreds of Gothamites have inexplicably begun acting like total laughing fools. More details as they become available.
Sounds like a rather dirty April Fool's prank.
Sounds like the Joker.
Everywhere, people are turning into lunatics. The latest reports say that the wave of foolish hysteria is moving down 7th Avenue towards the financial district.
That's my cue. Everybody remember where we parked? When the going gets tough, the tough go shopping. This is what I call a sidewalk sale.
airborne gas emanating from Riverfront District. Analysis: lengthy exposure to the gas will result in permanent insanity.
Alfred, I left the hex key upstairs in the den. Would you bring it down?
Oh, go fetch it yourself.
Very funny, Alfred. But I've no time to play. Alfred. Alfred!
Just a little spring cleaning, sir.
The gas!
I believe I've contracted a giant case of the giggles.
Lengthy exposure to the gas will result in permanent insanity.
Okay, let's shoot it. This place is giving me the creeps. I'm here in downtown Gotham where corporate CEOs have gone stark raving mad. It would appear that the collapse of the stock market is now imminent. The question is, will April Fool's Day mark the end of Gotham City as we know it?
The only things gaining now are the laughing stocks. Trash the place.
A fitting setting for you, Joker.
Ooh, I just love to get down and dirty. Okay, boys, it's playtime. It's about time.
What are we waiting for?
Why don't you take your mask off and have a few laughs?
Cut the clowning, Joker.
Get him. You shouldn't have made Captain Clown mad. Time to take out the garbage. I just love these new Ziploc seals. We wouldn't want our little caged rodent to suffocate, so we'll just punch some air holes. Okay, Captain, give it the old heave-ho. What a shame. I never knew Batman could sing so low. Well, Captain, this could be the start of a beautiful friendship.
You want to play dirty, Joker?
Get ready, boys. Here it comes. This'll give those April fools a lot more smiles per gallon. What are you fools? Batman! Looks like Captain Clown is really getting attached to you. Captain Clown. You killed Captain Clown! Just for that, Batman. Hey, Batman! You just like a grilled cheese sandwich.
Justice will be served, Joker.
Service with a smile?
Clean up your act, Joker.
Oh, that's a joke, right? Batman finally told a joke. Batman! You wouldn't let me fry, would you? Batman!
I've taken 8 showers and I still feel soiled. Ugh, I've never seen so much garbage. What's wrong, Alfred? Aren't you feeling better?
What's wrong, sir? I destroy a priceless Ming vase and you ask me what's wrong?
Don't worry about it. I'll just take it out of your salary for the next couple of years.
Very well, sir.
Alfred, April Fools.
Lift it up, boys! Chief wants us to wrap this up in 20!
Chief! Look at that pipe! One last run!
Let's get on with it then!
All right.
Dear Mario, yours truly, Princess Toadstool, Peach.
The Rhinoceros is one of the most formidable builds in the game. Though they may not be the largest, fastest, or smartest builds in the current meta, they're undoubtedly top 5 when it comes to raw power and defense. Their most iconic feature, their massive, fearsome horn, has a wide variety of uses, both in and out of combat. This, combined with the Rhino's other special abilities, make it seem like an overpowered top-tier build. But Rhinos have some less obvious weaknesses that might change the equation a bit. In today's video, we'll go over all of the pros and cons to determine. So first, let's take an in-depth look at the Rhinoceros's unique traits and special abilities, starting of course with its horn. The Rhino's horn is one of the most powerful weapons, not just in the current meta, but in the entire history of the game. While not all of the variants of the Rhino build invest heavily into the horn skill tree, some Rhinos, particularly the White Rhino, have horns which can get up to 5 feet long. With the full force of a charging behemoth behind it, this horn can easily one-hit any player unfortunate enough to get caught at the other end. This length gives Rhino players a massive forward threat range that other players can often underestimate, especially when factoring in the Rhino's surprisingly high speed stat.
With a top speed of roughly 30 miles per hour, they often catch careless players off guard with how quickly that giant horn can get within spearing distance. Now, oftentimes, one of the main weaknesses of this sort of playstyle, i.e. the kind of build with a large, powerful skull-mounted weapon, is that if an opponent is able to get inside of your optimal threat range, either by dodging your first attack and punishing the end leg, or by approaching from a difficult-to-defend angle, you may have little left in terms of defenses and might just be out of options to fight off the attack. This is not the case with the Rhino, because the Rhino has the best defense stats of any build in its weight class. It has extremely thick skin, which is packed full of fibrous material, making it highly resistant to piercing damage. In addition to allowing rhinos to spar with each other without risking an instant game over, this also allows rhinos to shrug off attacks from literally any predator build, from the crushing bite of a hyena to the razor blade-like swipe of a tiger's claws. Rhinos aren't completely invincible, they're not bulletproof, and can't tank hits forever, but they've got a lot more room for mistakes than most builds. With all that being said, the rhinoceros does have plenty of weaknesses, the first of which is their extremely poor eyesight. Rhinos have eyes on the side of their head, which is meant to give them a wide field of view at the cost of binocular vision, aka the ability to judge the distance to another player or object in 3D space. However, a rhino's vision is so poor that it can only detect basic shapes past roughly 10 yards, meaning they cannot detect other players if they remain motionless. And what you get is a rhino which can see all of the movement around itself, but is unable to quickly gauge whether or not that movement represents a threat. And so you'll commonly see rhino mains getting stressed out and startled by the simplest of things. And also rhinos which attack anything that moves on sight. This of course is highly exploitable. Any stealth-based build will have an easy time concealing its presence from a rhino until it wants to make a move. But this vulnerability is also easily exploited by intelligence-based builds, such as the human or the elephant. By tactically using items or team strategies, high intelligence builds can easily distract or kite a rhinoceros into doing exactly what they wanted. Whether it be to force a rhino to retreat from a fight that it could have won, or bait the rhinoceros into a trap. This lack of ability to discern friend from foe means the rhino's potential allies may not be willing to allow a rhino to join their party, since the rhino may accidentally target a party member with an attack if it feels threatened. Thankfully, there is one build which does make for a willing and effective team combo with the rhino, and that is the oxpecker. Oxpecker birds provide their allies with a low-grade parasite resistance buff, which is an important perk given how OP the tick build is in the current meta. But more importantly for the rhino, the oxpecker can essentially function as the allies' third eye, watching their party members back and alerting them of any approaching enemies. And because the oxpeckers are so small and agile, they're not really at risk of being attacked by an overly aggressive rhino. Now, although rhinos can dish out some of the highest damage in the entire game to anything unlucky enough to be caught in front of their giant horns, another major weakness of theirs is their inability to threaten players approaching from behind them. Most herbivore builds, even those with equally impressive horns, make sure they spec into a powerful kick to ensure that they don't just automatically lose to any aggressor that manages to get behind them. A rhino's legs are not tall enough nor fast enough to threaten a powerful kick, and so when a rhino gets surrounded, its only option is to tank quite a few hits. Now of course, their thick armor does immensely help in this situation. But no armor in this game is completely impervious, and given enough time, a persistent predator can still deal damage, even to a heavily armored rhinoceros. This weakness is made worse by the fact that the rhino, like all mammals, has a weak point on its hindquarters, called the perineum. Taking damage to this area can inflict a serious blood loss debuff, which can be enough to bring down even the rhino. Normally, it's the job of a player's teammates to guard their backside like this. But given the rhino's propensity for friendly fire, they can't always count on having allies that are willing to help. Unfortunately, as helpful as the oxpecker birds are, they aren't likely to try and challenge a lion in the middle of an ambush. So there's definitely quite a few downsides that come with playing this powerhouse of a build. There's also some variation within the rhino faction, allowing for players to optimize for their desired playstyle. If you just want to max out on your attack damage, you'll want to play as the white rhino, which sports the most powerful horn and largest size. If you care more about mobility and armor, you can opt for the Indian rhino, which is smaller and only has a single horn, but has better mobility both on land and in the water, and is also the more heavily armored of the two. Next, let's talk about individual matchups. First, big cats. Rhinos have essentially nothing to fear from the Felid build. Sharp as their claws might be, they simply aren't powerful enough to penetrate a rhino's armor. Big cats kill with a strangling bite to the throat, and there's basically zero chance of this attack strategy working against a rhino, especially seeing as any attempt at this would put them right in range of the rhino's primary attack. Next, elephants. Rhinos are one of the few builds which actually can genuinely threaten serious damage against an elephant. Elephants don't have anywhere near as much armor as a rhino, so even a direct 1v1, the rhino's horn is likely to outdamage the elephant's tusks, if the rhino can manage to get within range. Unfortunately, the elephant has two major advantages over the rhino. The first is its range. The elephant's tusks outrange the rhino's horn, so even though the elephant's DPS is lower than the rhino's, the elephant's tusks can push the rhino out of range and prevent it from being able to put its horn to work. The second advantage is its intelligence. Elephants are especially adept at exploiting the rhino's lower intelligence and poor eyesight. By throwing objects towards a rhino, elephants can easily induce the frightened status condition in a rhino, causing the rhino to forfeit a fight it potentially could have stood a solid chance in had it held its ground. To be fair, it's not the worst indictment to have a losing matchup against an elephant. Hardly anything has a favorable matchup against them. But it's unfortunate that if the rhino didn't have these weaknesses, it actually would have a solid matchup against the elephant despite the size difference. Next, the hippopotamus. Hippos and rhinos are very similar in terms of their base stats. They're very similar in size, roughly equivalent in their base movement speed, and each can dish out incredible damage. The hippo has higher base HP, but significantly less armor. This is by far the most even matchup on this list, and a confrontation can easily go either way. The rhino's susceptibility to intimidation does cause it to sometimes back down from fights it probably could win, but there are also plenty of cases of overly aggressive hippos getting hard punished for approaching too carelessly. Hyenas. As mentioned before, although the rhino does have excellent armor, the only predator that even realistically has a shot at inflicting damage to them would be the hyena, which packs one of the strongest bite forces of anything a rhino could ever encounter, second only to the crocodile. It's still extremely rare for a pack of hyenas to bring down a rhino, but by persistently chipping away at the rhino's rear weak point, it can happen. The rhino has a solid matchup spread, but despite all of their incredible advantages, still end up taking a lot more L's than they should due to their heavily exploitable weaknesses. Although they're able to tank a lot of hits as an adult, their low intelligence stat allows enemy players to kite protective parents away from the low-level rhinos they were guarding, whether that be through distraction, intimidation, or team tactics. And with a respawn time of almost a year and a half, every defeat hits the rhino player base exceptionally hard. The rhino build is quite powerful, but I actually think it's a bit over-invested in its combat stats at the cost of its own efficiency. This is likely because the rhino build was originally meant for much colder climates, where larger size was also simply an efficient design choice to provide the player with a cold resistance buff. During the Ice Age, the ancient variants of the rhino, such as the woolly rhinoceros, absolutely needed this extra bulk in order to fight off powerful threats, like the short-faced bear and cave hyena. But with the largest threat to rhinos in the modern day being the tiger, rhinos don't really need this much physical force to be competitively viable. There also used to be a lot more variety to the rhinoceros player base. Paraceratherium was the largest terrestrial mammal build ever seen in the game, and essentially functioned as a mammalian sauropod. And yet for some reason, the tall grazer niche is dominated by the giraffe instead of a variant of the rhinoceros, even though a Paraceratherium could easily win a 1v1 against the giraffe. This may be a bit controversial, but taking into account their many weaknesses and seeing how out of place they are in the current meta compared to the Ice Age, I'm going to place the rhinoceros into D tier. Low intelligence in particular leaves the rhino helpless in the face of certain strategies. However, intelligence is something that can be leveled up with the right sort of training. In today's meta, abilities like coding, math, and data science are extremely useful. They're tough to learn unless you've got a free and easy course designed to intuitively guide you through difficult concepts. That's precisely where today's sponsor, Brilliant, comes in. Brilliant is an online learning platform which uses fun, interactive courses to help you level up those science and engineering skills. I don't know about you, but the way I've learned best is in a low-pressure environment where I'm free to make as many mistakes as I want.
Frankie! All units stand by. Get ready. Set. Hold your fire!
Watch out!
What's going on in there?
Looks like they've got a case of bat infestation.
We give up! Let us out!
Help!
As your district attorney, I would like to commend Commissioner Gordon and his men for their fine work.
And thank you.
Mr. Dent, is it true that you were the one who planned this raid?
Yes, and I'm glad to say that another one of Rupert Thorne's criminal rings has now been broken. As I stated in my re-election campaign, I will not rest until Gotham City has been de-thorned once and for all.
You talk big, pretty boy, but you ain't gonna be when Mr. Thorne gets through with you. He chews up and spits out creeps like you for breakfast.
All right, that's enough out of you.
Hey!
You little weasel! How tear you apart!
Help! Get him off! He's crazy! Someone get him off me!
Hey, give me some help here! Kick mud in my face, will ya?
Help!
Harvey! Get a hold of yourself.
Jim!
Come on. You don't need this kind of publicity.
The guy's a maniac! He's the one who should be going to jail!
What in the name of heaven did you think you were doing?
I don't know. I guess he just pressed the right button.
That's one heck of a button.
Well, it was another wild night in East Gotham, as police intercepted an arms shipment which District Attorney Harvey Dent is trying to connect to Rupert Thorne.
Hey, nice tie, boss.
Unfortunately, Handsome Harvey earned a new nickname tonight, Hothead Harvey, when he attacked one of the suspects.
Get him off! He's crazy!
My, this guy is crazy.
Yeah, crazy like a fox. That little tantrum probably bought him another 10,000 votes.
So how about we see how far he can swim in a cement suit?
And bring the heat down on us even more? I want this one in my pocket, boys. We need to dig up some dirt on our dashing DA. Something really juicy.
Well, I'm afraid that's going to be a problem. Dent's so clean, he squeaks.
Just stay on his tail, Candace. All men have something to hide. The brighter the picture, the darker the negative.
If we want this city safe again, then we have to come down hard on these criminals. I will not see the people of Gotham.
Bruce, it was so nice of you to sponsor this fundraiser for Harvey.
Well, Harvey and I go way back. He's a great DA, and an even better friend. Though lately he seems awfully intense. Is he all right, Grace? That incident on TV.
I think the pressures of the campaign get to him sometimes, that's all.
Yeah, I guess so. Lately he doesn't seem himself.
Oh, Mr. Dent, I want you to know that I voted for you 2 times.
Well, ma'am, I trusted it was in 2 separate elections.
Mr. Dent, I have a question. When are you going to marry that gorgeous fiancée of yours?
Better marry her soon, Harv, or I just might steal her away myself.
You do and I'll prosecute.
Harvey, you better look at this. The judge just threw out the case against Thorne's men.
But why?
The warrant wasn't complete. The judge said he had no choice. He had to let them go.
Had to? But... I spent 3 months on that raid! He can't overturn! The fool! He's been blocked! Like all the rest!
Harv, take it easy. This kind of behavior doesn't go over well with the voters.
Let go of me, you rich twit!
Harvey!
Grace, Bruce, I'm sorry. I don't know what... Excuse me. I just flew off the handle, that's all. Don't worry, I've got it under control.
Harvey, you didn't just lose your temper out there. You were like another person.
I said I was sorry.
Maybe you should get some help.
He already is.
Grace?
Darling, Bruce is your friend.
Don't be embarrassed. Lots of people see psychiatrists, Harv.
Not when they're running for public office. You know how some voters feel about shrinks?
Well, I, for one, am proud of you. And relieved. It takes a strong man to admit when he has a problem.
Yeah, just keep it under your hat, okay?
Don't worry. If there's anything I know, it's how to keep a secret.
You are now in a deep sleep. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Now, Harvey, I would like to speak with your other personality. I would like to talk with Big Bad Harv.
I don't think he wants to talk.
He must if we're to help you. Please try. Big Bad Harv?
Speaking.
It appears you and Harvey are having trouble again.
The guy's a wimp.
Well, Harvey has special problems. When he was young, he felt very guilty about his angry feelings. So guilty that he hid them deep inside until they became an illness. You, Big Bad Harv, represent these angry feelings. Everyone feels anger, and it does no harm, as long as it doesn't result in bad behavior. Once Harvey understands this...
Then maybe I'll go away.
Right?
Well...
I'm going nowhere, Missy. If anyone's leaving, it's Mr. Goody-Good.
And maybe you with them.
Did I do this?
Not you, but your other personality. It's stronger than I suspected.
What am I gonna do? I've always been able to repress him before.
Harvey, I want you to admit yourself to the psychiatric ward over at County General for a few days.
No way, Doc. You know I'm trying to get reelected.
You're also trying to save your sanity.
Isn't there any other way? Please.
Well, I suppose if you cut back on campaigning and intensified our sessions, we might be able to...
Great. I'll do it. You just set up the schedule and I'll be here. Just so long as we keep all of this a secret.
Ladies and gentlemen, according to the latest count, Harvey Dent is receiving a mandate from the people of Gotham City in the form of a landslide.
Now, let's wait until all the returns are in.
Congratulations, Harv. You're looking pretty calm and collected.
I told you I could handle myself. In fact, I'm in such good spirits I might announce a certain wedding date this evening.
Oh, Harvey, do you mean it?
It's part of my acceptance speech.
Sorry, Harv. Phone call.
Hold those lips, I'll be right back. Hello?
Congratulations, Harvey. This is Thorn. Rupert Thorn.
What do you want, you slime?
Now, is that any way to talk to a man who's about to make you a deal?
I'm not interested in your deals, Thorn.
Oh, I think you will be. Unless, of course, you'd rather I speak with Big Bad Harv. Or perhaps you'd prefer I speak to the press first.
What do you want?
There's a limo waiting in the alley. Take it. Well, you still have a career ahead of you.
Darling, is something wrong?
No. I have to see someone. Would you mind looking after our guests?
But the returns are just coming in.
I won't be long. Thank you, darling.
Excuse me.
Oh, wait!
Hey, Harv, what's up?
A surprise meeting, that's all.
Now? With who?
Just mind your own business, all right?
You're in trouble, aren't you?
My friend, you don't know the half of it. Stealing someone's psychiatric file is pretty low, Thorn, even for a swine like you.
But it makes for such fascinating reading. Listen to this, boys. Says here when Harvey was a little boy, he was bothered by a bully. Every day the bully would bug him after school. Until one day, little Harvey got so mad, he slugged him one. Ooh. Of course, the bully ran away, which made little Harvey feel very proud. Until he heard the bully was in the hospital.
That was some punch.
That's what Harvey thought. Except the guy was in the hospital for appendicitis. But poor Harvey felt so guilty, he never showed his anger again. And that was the start of Big Bad Harv.
What do you want?
Just a few favors from the DA's office.
You're dreaming.
Otherwise, as a concerned citizen, I'd feel compelled to give this to the press. After all, the people of Gotham have a right to know the kind of person, or should I say persons, they've elected. So what do you say, Harvey? Do we have a deal?
There's just one problem.
What's that?
You're talking to the wrong Harvey.
No, Dent! Let's get out of here. Get away from me. Thorn is mine.
Get them!
Come on, get him! Come on, I got him!
Give me that file!
I'll get him! Look out, Dick!
Oh my god, sorry, I was focusing on Mr. P and I just realized you guys are talking to Blathers. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god!
Harvey.
Oh, and you have a fossil, give it to him. Give him the fossil. Do it.
Doctor, will he be all right?
He'll pull through. He's lucky Batman got him here so quickly.
What about his face?
That's a
Blathers
different
be
matter.
yapping? Yes, sir.
A good plastic surgeon should be able to repair
That's what he
most of
do.
the physical scars.
Blathers
Worried
blabbers.
about the mental scars.
Blathers blabbing. Blathers blabbing.
Looks like dent's finally out of your hair.
I wish I could be sure of that.
Now you understand there's going to be some scarring.
Good morning.
But I've
Good
already
morning.
scheduled a surgeon.
Good. Good 3 hours and 9 minutes left of the goddamn Southon. Holy shit.
Harvey, maybe you should wait until...
I said give me a mirror. Now!
How the hell did that happen? Where did the time go? That was so wild.
Harvey,
I don't think it's technically capped out yet. What? What, small baby boy?
Harvey.
Let me see. Let me do the math. Oh my god, she's dead. Oh, it's Batman. Well, he's not Batman. You know what I mean. Well, yep. Another 2 hours. Yep. Or hour? Hold on, wait. That doesn't make any sense. Because 3 hours from now... Oh no, you're right. You're absolutely right. 3 hours from now would be 2. Recap would be at 4.
Everybody down!
That makes perfect sense. So yeah, 2 hours.
I said down!
Wow. Holy moly. Holy jeez. Holy butt.
Don't bother to adjust the picture.
Oh no, Harvey!
For the next 5 minutes,
You guys are just very invested on everything going on the screen right now. I love it. I'm into it. What? You all Mr. P just wants love. What party today? Today is the farewell party. Oh. Little bit of a moving party. Farewell party. We have some stuff planned.
Jewelry wasn't part of the plan. We gotta flip for it.
Nothing crazy.
Oh. What?
Good side. Leave it.
But Two-Face?
I moved him.
Leave it.
I did it. Basically a crime. Did you sleep okay? Like a baby. Had a weird dream though. As it always goes.
Before I go.
And now I can't remember what it was about because naturally. a dream. Oh, goodbye. It's been so much fun, dude.
How much did he take me for this time?
It's been a fucking blast.
I thought we got rid of this guy.
It's been so good, and I don't even know how to go back to it. This happens every fucking time, and I'm sure it happens to Shan too. But every single time I do one of these things, I get out of it, and I don't know what to do with my fucking life anymore. I don't know how to process. I don't know how to be horse. I don't know.
Harvey!
Me neither. You have your week or two of addiction recovery. That's fair. I'm probably going to take that. What? I just don't want to forget. You know, I don't want to take a week off and then I forget about horse. Or
You saw
big
what
lift.
was happening.
Or
You knew something was terribly wrong with me.
I'll
I
say
thought
it.
you were my friend.
I'll say it.
You should have been able to help
More
me.
pork.
But you didn't.
You know?
Now look at me.
I don't want it to get stuck.
Tried, Harvey.
Harvey! Why
That would be
couldn't you
wild.
save me? Why couldn't you save us, son?
Harvey, no! B. The duality of man. Harvey, no! Big left. Bat's created so many villains.
So what are you dreaming tonight, Harvey?
Did Bat? Sorry, I haven't been paying attention because I am what I am, you know. Did Batman make Two-Face in this one?
Wherever you are, whatever you've become, I will save you. I swear.
Chat play Animal Crossing while watching Batman and Yeb. Wait. Chat play Animal Crossing while watching Batman and Yeb do her makeup while Maya does a solo podcast. Oh, sure. Oh, sure. I just want to say good morning and hang out with you guys. And then once Yeb comes out here, I'm going to go and get dressed and probably make some coffee. In fact, maybe I can make her some coffee. Hold on. I'll go ask real quick. Give me a second.
I wish I could help, but I haven't seen him since that horrible day in the hospital. I don't know where he is.
It is possible that Harvey might try to see you. If he does, you activate this beeper, and we'll be able to trace the signal to wherever you are.
Alright, chat. I'm going to make some coffee real quick.
It's all in your hands.
I will return.
All we have to do now is wait.
What makes you so sure Two-Face will come back here?
He'll come back. They always come back.
Prosecuted you as DA. What are you looking at?
Gee, Two-Face, if you miss her, why don't you go see her? Sure, we could even bring her here if you want.
Forget it. We have more important things to do.
I've decided it's time to finish Thor
You gonna knock him off?
Let's just say I'm gonna do to him exactly what he did to me.
So, you think you've discerned a pattern to his crimes?
Just look at the places he's robbed, Alfred. Club 22, Gemini Jewelers, the Two's Company Cafe.
Two's? My word. Has anyone informed the Second National Bank?
That won't be a target. Every place Two-Face is robbed is also a front for Rupert Thorne's criminal activities. Unfortunately, he's used up all of Thorne's places.
Perhaps he robbed them twice. A sort of double or nothing.
No, I think Two-Face is through humiliating Thorne. Now he wants him out of the way, and I think I know how.
Keep your guard up, sir. Harvey is no longer the fellow we knew.
I still feel that somewhere inside that monster is my old friend.
That may make him even more dangerous.
One cup is a brewing. Sorry for leaving you. Sorry for abandoning you for a minute. Well, but I'm not like other girls. I will get your milk and then come back to you. Wait, I'm not like other dad. Fuck, you know what I mean. I'm not like other dads.
For years I tried to subpoena this. Money laundering, payoffs,
New Leaf
blackmail.
Mama.
It's
I
all
hear
here.
Mama.
I'll destroy Thorne with his file just like he destroyed me with mine.
Mama.
Get out of here.
So stupid. Hi, sillies. Divorce. Have we been getting a lot of divorces still? Has that been happening, or has it finally has the meme ended? Have they disappeared into that sweet dark abyss? We lost count? Oh no. Divorce, hi, I'm new.
I know that you are friends, Harvey. Friends who love and care about
Oh,
Harvey's
oh
friends are no friends
my
of
God, I'm so sorry.
Grace?
I will give a visual description of what I am witnessing right now. Soup and Mr. Plea,
Still loves you, Harvey.
Soup and Mr. P are playing on Mr. P's podium, his little presidential podium, and Mr. P had his paws up on it, like from the side, which was really cute. Oh my God, I think he has an American flag stuck to his foot. Oh, he got it off. Okay, perfect. And Mr. P, I just watched him like Mufasa fall off the podium onto like the bottom of the podium and roll onto the ground. It was very cute. I can switch cams? Okay, I'll switch. Well, I look like pee-pee poo-poo right now, but just get ready for a jump scare and I got you.
Hey there. You okay, Batman? Looks like you took a nasty fall there, fella.
Oh my God, it's too early for me to remember how to do this. Is it this one? Hold on, wait. Wait, you ready?
Ain't nobody here but us, son.
Ah. Hello.
You alright?
I can maybe pull this one up and then do it in like a window so we can still watch Dad. Let me see. Yeah. Yes. Yes, chat. Yes. Here. I know we love Batman,
Wait till the police get a load of this stuff. It's even got a
but I think we're done with Batman. I think so. I was doing hair, we'll be done soon. Okay, then I'll just take it off. We're not done with Batman. I lied. I would never take your morning cartoons away from you. Morning cartoons! Oh my God! That's so sweet. That is so sweet. No, Batman! Oh, that was Yeb. Wait! No, Batman's here to stay. At least for a little bit. Saturday morning. Is it Saturday? Oh my God, it's Saturday.
Yes, of course, darling.
Saturday mornings with the boys. Saturday cartoons. You guys can eat some cereal. I'll make you some toast. Oh, I'll also let you play the game again. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Uppies. That's up to your father. Okay. We're divorced now, okay? I can't just make arbitrary decisions without him. Oh my god, I feel like I just solved marriage crises.
He gives those files to the police, I'm ruined.
You know.
Gotta stop him now.
Just don't do things, you know, without the other person knowing. Easy peasy. She says convince me. Dad says convince me. Kids, get out your report cards. Kids, get them out. Grab your coloring books too. You've been doing really, really good. You've been staying in the lines. Go get it. Go get it. To do what? I wasn't listening. Uppies. Putty, please, Papa. No, don't hit her with the uwu. The uwu doesn't work. The uwu does not work. Now or riot? No, that's not. No, guys.
This way.
Who deleted the eye? I don't know. If we give you uppies, I think that we need to give you your final uppies as a family. Together one last time.
Hello, Grace.
Harvey.
Crazy how the world be like it is sometimes.
My name is Two-Face now.
Give uppies now or we quit the family. Oh my god. Are you threatening to run away from home right now? Is that what you're doing?
Harvey, what's happened to your mind?
Can I tell you guys a little fun fact? So you know how they've been good? They have been good. You want me to give uppies now? You want and then Dad can give uppies later? Maybe, possibly. God, see, this is why Dad's the favorite. This is why Dad is the favorite. Okay, are we ready?
That's
Chat.
nonsense, Harvey.
You've been very, very
That
good.
made you district attorney?
This has
Was
been
the
a
chance that made
beautiful
you fall in
time.
love with me? Take control of your life, Harvey. You don't need a coin. And you don't
I'm just briefly going to hide media share. And I'm briefly going to hide the game. Because you need to get full uppies. I don't know how to close the game. The game is a forever piece of the stream now. Oh, Window Capture 3. I got it. I fucking got it, dude. Are you guys ready? Are you ready for uppies? I haven't given uppies in so fucking long. It's been at least a couple days. Look at you, chat. You've been so good. You are just the absolute best. Who's a little cutie patootie? Who's a little sweetheart? I'ma get ya. I'm gonna get. Oh, look at you. Oh, look at you, you little handsome guy. How's your day been? Oh, your diaper needs to be changed. That's okay. That's okay. That's, oh, God. Oh, it's still going. That's okay. You're doing so good. You're doing so good. Wee. And back down. Chat, you're getting so big. I'm so proud of you. Lord. Too high. I'm scared. You guys are so goofy. Y'all are little silly Billy boys. And I appreciate you so much. Here we go. Here's your Batman. Here's your morning cartoons. And here's... I'm sorry. Add a short comment to your profile.
Breaks over
Divorce?
at work, so I'm missing the end. Both of you did amazing, and the wide variety of content made every hour fun to watch. Thank you for the great time and your hard work.
Such a pretty face, Harvey.
Thank you, Wasabi. That was very, very sweet. Thank you for the 100 bits, too. Dvork. Perfect. Oh, what a legend. Yeah, we're officially under 3 hours. That is where we're looking. That is what we're looking at.
Get rid of them.
Oh!
But you said...
It do be hurting my stomach just a little bit to think about it. Let me prep the rest of this coffee, and I'm gonna come back to you in just a second, okay? Oh no, guys, are you telling me for uppies I had an eye boogie? Oh no, oh no. Oh, not an eye boogie. Oh no, I'll never be able to live this down. You jump scared me? Good. Good. I will not. Anxiety to me is so real. Dude, every single time I get nervous. Oh, let me move the mouse off the screen. I'm telling you, if I'm nervous, I'm shitting. Great week of hanging in the chat and watching all the fun. Oh, Wesley, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna go make some coffee real quick. Real quick. And then I will come back to you. I will throw up when I get nervous, I feel it. Yeah.
No, Two-Faced, don't! You can't let him!
Harvey, what are you doing?
Taking control of my life. Let the law handle it.
The law? Here's the only law. The law of averages. The great equalizer.
What have you done?
My coin. I can't decide without... Oh no, it's gotta be here! It's gotta... I have to have it!
It's all right now, Harvey. I'm here.
Poor Harvey. So filled with anger. Do you think there's any hope?
Where there's love, there's hope, Commissioner. But a little luck wouldn't hurt. For you, Harvey.
Deep in Victoria's Otway Ranges swims a cute little riddle wrapped in a mystery inside an enigma. It's venomous. It has a sixth sense, and it looks like it's borrowed all of its body parts from different animals. I think I see one. I think I see one straight ahead of me. This is the freshwater chimera, the species that confused a generation, the result of Dr. Frankenstein's cute streak, the platypus. Hi, I'm Danielle Dufault, and you're watching Animal Logic. We covered the platypus in the first season of Animal Logic. Consider the platypus. But when we got the opportunity to film them firsthand in the wild, we thought that it was the perfect way to end our fourth season.
We had to wake up around 5:30 to get out of here for 6:30.
Turn it off, me. I did it. I made the decision. I did it. I'm only thinking about it. I'm not actually gonna do it. I did it. Alright, you should be back in the game. There you go. There you go. Hey, best of luck. I don't know how to get through this. I think it just plays automatically. So you're golden no matter what. You know? I thought that I get tummy aches when I'm nervous because I smoke so much weed, but Maya doesn't really smoke, so it's maybe another issue. I smoke occasionally, but no, I've always had nervous tum-tum. Like, if my parents started to, like, get upset with me, I'd have to, like, stop them mid-upset to be like, I need to go to the bathroom. And then that would make them more upset. It's a vicious cycle. It's The Vicious Circle by Dane Cook. Ow. There's something in my eye. And I'm not loving it. Oh, bring me the milk. There's something in my eye. I'm kidding. Don't. I don't want this. Huh? No. I was kidding. I'm probably going to make some cereal in a little bit, though. Same. I got in trouble for tummy aches. Man, parents really don't be out here understanding. They really don't be. Remember when Dane Cook streamed? I need to cancel my sub. I'm a Dane Cook founder. Did you know this? I don't know. Maybe he just, the pressure got to him, you know?
Pressure.
Under pressure.
What pressure?
Putting down on me.
What a dummy. Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to get up anyway because I'm going to go change. So if you want to, if Dad wants to take over.
Good morning, chat room. Hi, Mr. P.
Good morning.
Hello, chat room. Hi.
That is always great. Good morning.
Good final morning. Good final morning.
Dawn of the final day.
Good final morning. Mr. P is here to say good morning. He's been a little ruffian all night. All right. The man of 1,000 words has no words. Morning, Adam. Toasted bread. Today was crispy. Hit the username like Limit and Plex and Blorg and Kath and G Thoughty, Mr. Pooh, Weslin and Sky and D-Mooch and Aloof and Peepo and Minok and Tommy and Chip Chippy and Sweatpants School Jackets. Yeah. They're all here to say good morning to you. Where have you been all night? You been gallivanting with Soup? Right before bed, him and Soup were like getting into it. What's up, Crunch Sack? Right before bed, him and Soup were like, so the tent was still up and Soup was on one side, he was on the inside, and they were just swatting at each other through the holes. It was really cute. They don't play. They've never played. He's new here. But then I was gonna leave it up because I was just watching them. But then Mr. P stuck his head through a hole in the net and he looked stuck, and I was like, I can't live with that, so I had to collapse the tent. Wakey I have a bone to pick with you. How come right before I went to bed fucking Red Solo Cup played? I'll take your 2 weeks notice. It's like not firing you, but telling you to like I'll take that. It wasn't me. It literally had your name on it, approved and sent. I saw it. Why are you lying? Okay, no, I'll take your 1 week right now. I'm being framed, bud, listen to me. It had your name on it. Okay? Literally said it was approved by you too, so you can't forge that. Mr. Piddle. What are we at, chat? What did you do in the game? They got a museum? They got the museums? He said if I didn't, he'd make me come. Actually, I get it now. You don't want to blow your load. I so get it. Now you're saying slurs in your defense. Oh my god. Got the P organ to level 3. Oh, you guys have been working your G spot? That's your P organ, right? Or that's where the P organ is? You guys have been practicing with your G spot? Why would you do that? Our name is Inexperienced Papa Dvork. This is so cute. I want to screenshot it. I'm screenshotting for memories, for scrapbooks. Memories makes me want to go. Okay, Soup, you sounded haunted just then. Never do that again. Makes me want to go back then. Dude. Oh my god. Oh fuck, I fucked it up. Fine. That is adorable. Dvork. That sounds like a place in New Jersey. That sounds like a fucking place in New Jersey. Where are you from? Ah, Dvork. We got the best gazpacho this side of the drug-addled homeless person under a bridge. I'm not changing the title. I'm so obsessed with people just coming in here and saying divorce. Forget about it. Forget about it. Yeah, I'm not changing the title. We're like stuck in divorce mode. That is just so funny to me. I am absolutely howling. Is anyone in chat from New Jersey? Have you guys figured out the internet yet, or are you stuck in the 80s? Bug. Man, I thought that during the subathon, I'll tell you what I thought was going to happen during the subathon. I'll tell you. I fucking... I thought I was going to finish my bug Lego. I didn't. Also, guys, I have a TaskRabbit on the way. Any New Jerseyers? Any New Jersoids? PA here. New Jersey's gross. You could say it because you're not from there. New Jersey smells like piss. Most places smell like piss. Like my house, for example. Can definitely help with all the tasks tomorrow. I have all the tools for the job. See you Saturday. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. Oh, yeah. You missed the Amos movie. Yeah. I have a TaskRabbit coming to... Soup! Camille! Okay, she's yelling and she's haunted again. She just has the most unique meow. It sounds like... I don't know if you guys can hear it if I'm quiet enough. She's fucking yowling. She does. She does it often. She doesn't have a normal meow. She just makes that sound. Carden! Thank you for the 5. Monkey. Meh. Like, I imagine, you know that fucking little bee from it's like a Barbie movie, but they turn it into a meme, and he's just going... That's what she sounds like. I mean, I don't know what he sounds like, but she sounds like what that photo looks like it sounds like. That fucking bee. You guys probably don't know what I'm talking about. Amateurs. You're probably all from New Jersey. Anyway. Soup, I'm your biggest fan. Bee? You guys got to look it up. I tired a TaskRabbit. They're going to be here in an hour. I asked them to do yard work, but today is such a fucking blustery day. I don't know if they're going to cancel or what, but, or they'll work through it. I don't rightly know. But it's not looking great. I'm glad that I hired someone now so I don't have to be out in it. So, I live in California. If you live in California, then what's a social security number and the funny little 3 codes on the back of your credit card and your mother's maiden name? I thought not. It's treason then. I mean, it's their job, but I don't want him to work in the rain. Either way, I'm glad that I hired someone. Do you want to know how much gardeners get per hour on TaskRabbit? Like that one guy who duct taped me to a wall. Do you remember what the conversation I had with him? The answer to all these questions is 7. I thought it was 42. The guy who duct taped me to the wall said, "Thank you for thanking Carden for gifting you that sub, Scooter. Your name's Scooter Machine. We do that on this stream all the time." Anyway, he said, I was like, what do you do? What's your full-time job? As he was taping me to the wall, just making small talk. And he said, TaskRabbit is my full-time job. And I felt awful for assuming that he didn't make enough money through TaskRabbit. But I was just like, oh, that's awesome. Yeah. But I mean, like, okay, chat, honestly, if I put myself up on TaskRabbit, what service could I sell on TaskRabbit? What do you think? I'm a full-time rabbit, actually. Actually. What's TaskRabbit? TaskRabbit is an app that you can hire just about any person who can do an odd job. Like, you're not supposed to do this, but I hired a handyman, to come over a couple streams ago, at least a month or two ago, to duct tape me to an exterior wall. And because he was a handyman, he did it so professionally, and I actually was able to stay up on the wall. It was fucking awesome. But you can hire them to do almost anything. I'm going to hire some TaskRabbits to help me move. And that sucks because they cost so much, and I'm considering not doing that and maybe doing it myself. But yeah, mama. Decorating? Oh, maybe I could be a decorator. Can you paint my living room? Honestly, I could. And I should. You know what? Okay, this is an intrusive thought, and this is not at all indicative of how I feel about myself, okay? I'm going to tell you guys my thought. Okay, be like, yeah, I'm a painter. I paint. And then I get there, and then I charge them a lot, by the way. I charge a lot, right? And then I just wear, like, really stupid costumes or, like, cosplay so that they have something fun to look at while I'm painting. I could be dressed like Shrek and paint their walls, full green face. Like, yeah, I'm a painter. What do you think? That'll be my thing, is like I show up in costume and it's always a surprise. I'm all ears. Well, what do you think about my pitch? Sharks? I'm selling about 1% equity of my, actually no, more like 30% in taxes of my business for, can I have money? Meeting. I zoned out, but I'm in. Can I just say that it hurts when people zone out when I'm talking, but when I do it and other people are talking, I feel like it's so valid. But when you do it, it's fucked up. Because I was earnest, all right? I was earnest, and now I'm Yeb. What are you selling? I don't fucking know. Maybe I could just come over, stand in the corner, and ramble at you like I did in fucking elementary school. That seems fair. I'm not serious. I'm kidding. I haven't seen Animal Crossing with this lighting before. Is that what you're doing now? You made me very self-conscious, and I'm just gonna drink my coffee and I'm gonna shut up. Watches you from the corner, or watch you from the corner. Well, yeah, I gotta do something in the corner. Right, I know you're paying me to do that right now, but like, if I got an hourly rate, you know how secure I'd feel? If I had an hourly rate, do you know how cool that would be? Job title, being a silly little guy. Okay, so I can put myself up for sale on TaskRabbit, and I'll make my job description being a silly little guy. And then people invite me over, and I'll walk in, and I'll be like, do you have any Go-Gurt? And they'll be like, oh my God, it's starting already. And then I would do like laps, because I'd get the zoomies. And then I would ask them to hang out and watch TikTok with them. And then I would probably take a nap. And that would be at least 1 hour. So that would be, then the next hour it would go into the $200 range. So first hour was $100, second hour was $200. And then by that point, I think I could really just kind of like sit over their shoulder while they like do work on the computer, and I just ask them questions. Like, do you think about the Roman Empire? I have Go-Gurt. You can have it all. I don't want Go-Gurt. I actually don't like Go-Gurt. That would be the quirky thing about it, is I would say, do you have Go-Gurt? They'd be like, yeah, here you go. And I'd be like, I don't like yogurt or Go-Gurt. They'd be like, what? You're good. You're good. What about the Yeb Empire? I think about it every day. I'm so excited to look at the subathon in hindsight, in retrospect. I'm also more excited to be done with the things that I need to do, like taxes. I mean, I don't want to do them, but I'll be happy to have them done, especially because Boomer put steps for me in the Discord, and I'm going to check it out. And I'm assuming if I have more questions I can ask. They've been very generous in trying to help, so. Okay, well, joke's on you. I have no Go-Gurt. It's all Danimals. Okay, I still don't like that. If you had Yakult, though, you better hide it. If you had Yakult, you better hide it. DJ gave me a Yakult the other day while I was at him and Maya's house, and I was like, oh my god, I forgot how good these were. What is that? You don't know what a Yakult is? Oh no. What's that, Humblebee? Thank you for the 17 months. A Yakult. Am I saying it wrong? Y-A-K-U-L-T? I'm not saying it wrong. I know I'm not. They're like probiotic drinks. You can get them at like an Asian mart typically. DJ said he got his from Sprouts, which is crazy. But yeah, what's on your back? Yakult is really good, Keth. You all need to try it. Trust me. It might look a little sus at first because they're the tiny little bottles with just like red letters that say Yakult and a peel top. But if you like anything, you'll like Yakult. Just trust me. If you see it, drink it. Just try it. Just do a little sippy sip. You won't regret it. It's so good. But also, what is on your back? I'm not talking about Yakult. No. You can also find them at Walmart? Okay, cool. I didn't know that. I want them. I trust you. Can get some if I see it. Yes. Do it. I hope this is a room I trust in you. Me fucking too. But it's really good. There's no way for the flavor to be offensive. It's pleasing to children, but it's not disgusting to adults. You feel me? You picking up what I'm putting down? It's like ice cream. It's so good. No one can dislike it. And it's also like happy for your tummy. Probiotics. I mean, it's a little bitter, but it comes with the experience. It's not bitter. It's not bitter. You're high. Is do you find Starbucks caramel frap bitter? I'm assuming. Because it's not. Guys, the cats are playing. Like playing. Soup is standing on him. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. Hold on, I gotta get my phone out. They know I see them, so they've stopped. What?
I'm not done. This is extremely important.
Okay.
Do you remember last night when I showed you 2 videos and I was like,
oh my god, yes.
Okay, a third development has happened.
Okay.
Can you show chat? Can you pull up the 2? They're in the Discord for the server.
I'm sorry guys, I'm interrupting. The cats were playing really hard just now, but when you came out, you scared them.
Very important. I need you to show them both of them.
Both of them?
Both of them.
Both of them?
Including the first one, yes.
Why?
You can even do like the first 5 seconds of the first one.
Okay. Sorry, chat, I'm pausing everything. Horses are back.
I'm going to be posting a third one as well. In that same channel. Okay. So, these are TikToks that I wanted Yeb to see because I thought that she would like them. I thought they were cute.
What is he, Brett?
He's a little loaf cat.
Oh, he's loaf. He's Brett.
Okay, perfect. So that, keep in mind, I sent both of these videos before the subathon even started. So I sent her that one And then I sent her this one.
This one's really important, guys.
This one is extremely important.
This was before the subathon.
Yes.
Maya sent me this. Horses are back for a limited time.
Sup fellas and chat.
Intro #horses. I just want to have this on a loop at all times on the stream.
I completely understand. I wish I had remembered what I had sent, you know, when the horse thing became a thing, but I didn't even think about it. And now I sent you a third video. Go ahead and pull it up.
Sitting is the opposite of standing.
It's in stuff for stream. It's all the way down. Just kidding. Hold on. It should be. Here, I'll just
Says
send
my
it.
DMs.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say that.
There it is. It just sent.
Oh, okay. It fucking knew.
No shot. A fucking hybrid? Are you shitting me?
I'm sitting you, dude.
Oh, I didn't mean to pause there.
Oh.
I'm so sorry.
God. Where's his balls?
In the back?
Huge balls, big balls, completely opposite of Mr. P.
What a beautiful fucking horse.
Gorgeous fucking horse.
Must,
Look at him. He
must be cold
waving.
out. He's also so chubby.
But what are the fucking chances? I didn't even know that that little sim is sitting. I didn't know that that was like a meme or anything.
Sitting. Sitting is the opposite of standing. Sitting is the opposite of running around.
So cute. Like, what are the chances? Am I right?
That's, yeah, almost as crazy as the chances of getting like a horse villager. It's crazy.
I'm starting to believe that Destiny is real and there is like a fifth quantum realm or whatever where time is adjustable and we can do that.
Right, but we have to go through a black hole first.
See him.
And fall through it.
That was really cool for the future people to send him back. They didn't have to do that.
No, they did.
You're absolutely right. They totally
They did have to do that in order to have their future. Now they're stuck in a time loop.
God, you know what? You're so right. Damn it. It's not even out of kindness. I have to finish getting ready and then I'll come back.
Who would do that out of the kindness of their heart?
Not me. That's for damn sure.
Sibling.
Anyway, now you know why I had to show you both videos.
I do understand now.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Wait, there was desktop audio, right, chat? Chat? Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Chat? Ha ha. Ha ha. Chat?
Yes.
Oh, when did I mute it? I don't remember. I just looked over and it was muted. All right. Okay, you can play the game again. Hi, Putt Butt. The last one had no audio. The last one was the The last one was the first one and the second one combined. I ruined it. I ruined it. I ruined it. I ruined everything. I'm so sorry. What are we at? We're at 2 hours and 30 minutes, just about. It's been a good run, boys. We did have a game planned, but yeah, I don't think we have time for it, considering that we're both just waking up now. But I'm happy to just chill with you guys too. Very happy to just chill with you guys. Sitting is the opposite of standing. Sitting is the opposite of running around. Wish I knew what that's gonna be like as soon as this is over. I gotta be a big boy. I was thinking about cozy vibes, yay. Such a long thon. Honestly, it doesn't feel that long. I mean, I know that, you know, in looking at the world and everything, at the world and whatever, yes, 5 days is a long time. Like, if you told me, yeah, you gotta run a marathon for 5 days, I'd be like, ah. But this is more like, yeah, you have to sit comfortably in place with your friends for 5 days. I'd be like, ah. You know? it feels like it sounds like a long time, but in reality, the time is like, have you seen my pants? They're hedgehogs. Anyway, time is wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff. Oh, we're playing the game? Yeah. Yeah, this is you guys are playing. This is Animal Crossing and you guys are playing it. Hedgehog. Wise words. So, what's it called? Yeah, mama. How do you say, suck my cock? I thought about, okay, so this is my thought. Extending the stream is possible. But what I would do in that case is we'd probably just chill some more, because I'm gonna need a lot of strength to tackle the stuff I have to tackle. And we wouldn't be extending it like a full night. It would end probably like around our time, like 7 or 8. So, but that depends on how Maya is feeling too. Take my strength. That depends how Maya is feeling as well. I just know that like a lot of it feels like, I want to say silly to end like midday Saturday, because like, you know, I'm assuming you guys have been trying to, some of you may have been trying to watch all week, and you're getting off work and you're like, I gotta check the stream, how's it doing? Or you're going into work and you're like, I gotta check the stream, how's it doing? But then when you're at your job, you're like, I can't really, you know. So now it's the weekend and you have the full day to do it, and now we're like, okay, bye. Like, it just feels kind of, you know. So that's my thought process. Let me know what you think. Comment down below. Make sure you leave a like, smash that subscribe button. And thank you for supporting the channel. Taxes and chatting, basically. Good morning, Laffy. Good morning. You're in the land of Doctor Who fans. Uh-oh. I've never been here before. I'm new. Subscribe, the smash button. Stop. Share this link with your friends to absolutely stream them. So what's on your back? Where did you get that? It's really cute. Los! Why did it not come through? Thank you so much for the 14 months. Okay, the cats are battling. I kind of want to see. Give me a second. It's a great basket. It's so fucking cute. Also, that's a really big fish right there. Yuck. Oh, the fish. Oh. Quick, Blorg, unequip the basket. Hey! Mr. P! Mr. Piddle! Mr. Penis! Get your hand off my penis. Get your hand off my penis. Stay, Merv. Don't let me leave, Merv. Don't let me leave. No. Rain means good fishing. So true, bestie. Okay, let me ask you, by show of hands, how many of you guys are going to be playing Animal Crossing after this? Because I'm going to revisit my fucking town, you best believe. I see you know your Judah well. So fucking funny. You're gonna be playing? Hi, what's up, best? Mr. P! Mr. P! I love you. Mighty Murphin Power Ranger. Why are you yelling? Why are you yelling? Stop. Use your divorce. Get your hand off me, penis. God. You know what I'll never get tired of? Meme mixing. It's like a job. It should be. It's like being a DJ. But you're mixing the memes. You're like a mixologist for the meme. Shut up, Mr. Penis. I love you. I can't believe a small little guy has such a big voice. Me fucking either. That's okay. Your English is totally fine. Seating. Seating is the opposite. Fuck. Hi, buddy. Now they're both yelling. Can you hear that? Can you hear Soup? Did you fucking hear her? These mics are too good. I'm a little concerned actually, and I'd like to ask you guys your opinion. Horse penis. Are you tired of me mixing now? No. I love it. Aggressive problem solver. That is you, chat. You actually are that. Anytime I give you something, you are an aggressive problem solver. That you hit the nail on the head. That is so fucking you.
Hello.
Hello.
What did I miss?
Aggressive problem solving.
Who?
Nothing. That's just everyone.
No, I was doing my best Blathers impression.
Oh, good one.
Oh, good one.
You speak so fast, I try to understand when you are saying, but it is hard. That's mean. That's so mean. That was mean. I'm so sorry. They don't speak English.
Oh
Sorry. They said that. They said my English isn't very good.
You didn't even have to, like, you could have just pretended that was English and like pulled it off.
Well, no, I don't want to fuck with them.
Only a little bit.
It was just an intrusive thought.
I understand. Oh, I understand.
What are we doing? Aggressive? Papa? That's fucked up. Aggressive? You guys are so funny. Aggressive, Papa. I like inexperienced, but you know what? Let me snip this one too. Sitting. Sitting is the opposite of standing. Need a screenshot? So I'm in a bit of a pickle because the food that Soup eats is frozen and delivered to the house like once a month.
Okay.
But the reason I'm in a pickle is because when the other cat was here as well, I was using double time the food.
You were using what?
I was using extra food to feed all the cats that were in the house.
Right.
I was using all the food, but it's very expensive food that is meant for Soup. It was just the only thing I had.
Okay, got you.
So because of that, frozen, how is it thawed? Exactly. I leave it out or I run it out of the sink.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you thaw it, and you give it to the cats. So, Devork. So I have one packet left. What, this?
The mirror.
Oh. I have one packet left. There's 2 of them, and it doesn't get here till October 5th. Do you guys know of a good food that I can get from a grocery store that may not upset Soup's tummy? Because she has a very sensitive tummy.
The thing is that switching a cat's food.
I know, it's not good. She has her dry food, but she is ravenous and she demands wet food.
Oh my god.
It's not October 3rd, it's fucking the 30th.
I would say anything that's sensitive to cats, there are, like specific sensitive tummy foods, as long as she doesn't have any allergies, just something that's sensitive and
sensitive tummy food?
Yeah. And
wet food though? I can look.
I think that it's out there. I think it might be a little bit harder to find, but it's definitely going to be a thing.
I'll look. I just want to see soak dry food in the sink. I just want to see if Chad had any recommendations, any aggressive problem solvers in Chad.
No, that actually makes sense.
Why does Soup need special food? I don't know. She was just that way when she came to me. Persians do have, I believe, more sensitive tummies than other cats. But when I got her, she was making like soft serve. Not even soft serve. She was making soup.
Thing.
She was making chicken noodle soup.
You know what? I remember that.
Yeah, it was her wet soup arc. I tried everything. I took her to the vet. They were like, here's some medicine, some fiber. I was like, okay, thanks. It did nothing. And she would just shit liquid constantly. And because she was so uncomfortable, she would miss the box a lot. So I had to start laying pee pads around the box because she would have liquid diarrhea around the box.
Yeah.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
What are you gonna say?
No, I was just gonna say that's like the worst case scenario. And most of the time when they're not using the litter box, it means that something's going wrong. But if you took her to the vet, then it's just.
I took her to the vet and they were like, "She's just a kitten. What do you want me to do?"
Oh my.
She was really small then. She looked like She looked like Grogu. She was so tiny.
She wasn't even real.
She wasn't even real. She was a little poof ball.
She still isn't.
But I think going to the vet actually for some wet food would be really smart. Someone in chat said they pay $4 a can for their cat's wet food.
That's at the vet?
Yeah.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, you can get food at the vet. That's actually really smart. If I can, maybe when I take Mr. P, which is I don't know when, I'll call them today. See if I can come by and pick up some food from them. She pooped her eye out. Mix dry food with Ensure drinks. That works for IBS and Crohn's to stop their soup explosions. Are you talking about for cats? I can Google that. Like I can look that
I
up.
didn't know cats would even get Crohn's.
But she's very also she's persnickety. It's the word of the stream. She's persnickety about the food she eats too. Like she'll eat it, but like she'll take 2 bites. And if she doesn't like the way it tastes, she's not even sniffing it.
Me for real, for real. Hey, Apple Butter Jeans, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming.
Apple Butter jeans, boots with the jeans.
And the whole
wow.
world was looking at
jeans.
She hit the jeans. Next thing, your jeans.
Sorry.
Shawty got jeans.
Jeans. Oh yeah, cats get IBS as fuck, and they so small it can make them vomit as well. Yeah, she would she would puke too. She would definitely puke.
What a fucking nightmare. Poor kitty.
She's good now since I started getting her. Oh my god, I was at the vet.
You're just so specific. What?
Now we're just hanging out.
That's okay.
I hope that's okay, Chad. I was at the vet for Mr. P, and they asked me what he was eating, like what his food was.
Yes.
And I told her, like, oh, well, he really wanted to eat the food that I give to the older cats, which is Smalls, which is a frozen food that gets delivered to your house.
Smalls?
It's called Smalls.
That's adorable.
And I offered him kitten food, but he didn't want it. He wanted the big cat food.
Okay.
And then she, like, laughed.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? I'm gonna go check. That was I don't know if Chad could hear it, but that was one of the cats just went, I think it had to have been Mr. President, but one of the cats just went, row, 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 like responding to something. It sounded like someone picking up the fucking phone. Hello there. That's what it was, the cow version of hello there. I'm really glad that they're being so playful with each other. Meow, meow, meow. Yes, the president speaking. What happened? They are. I just heard Yeb go, you guys are animals. They in fact were animals. What did they do? What is that? No. They got into the cat go-gurts?
I had these in a box in my office. Little cat go-gurts. They're called Irresistible, so I guess the name is true. They fucking chewed through and ate this. Well, it's like I don't feed them. It's like I don't feed them at all.
Oh, you got another one, but it's slightly different. Yeah. Oh, you saw it. Never mind. Sitting is the opposite of standing. Sitting is the opposite of standing around. You should have read the label. She didn't know to take it fucking seriously. Guys, these are Irresistibles. Oh, okay, that's just the name of the thing. No, you should try one. What if it's irresistible to humans? Fuck, this guitar riff shit at the beginning of New Horizons is giving me flashbacks to early COVID. Dude, right? Put a 1 in chat if Animal Crossing got you through the very, very beginning of COVID. Put a 2 in chat if it didn't get you through and you wish it had. If my hands weren't busy, I'd be putting a 1-2. A 1-2? You know what I mean. I'm so sorry. No, that was me. I'm saying I would put a 1-2 if my hands weren't busy. I worked too much to play during COVID. I think a lot of people got like fucked over because their jobs closed or they were laying people off and there was less days and less hours to work and people didn't have anything to fucking do. So a lot of people picked up hobbies. I was already streaming at the time, so I just kept doing my stream. But yeah, you were saying that's without it, you wouldn't have even started streaming. Yeah, so that's crazy. I mean, people just had, I'm not saying all people, but a lot of people just had time to dick around in Animal Crossing. What else? There was, oh, you know what else? This is such a take. Well, I mean, it's Tiger King. Tiger King came out, and oh my god, that got me through, dude. It was at the peak. Did you ever watch that, Shan? Oh, okay, I wasn't sure if it was something you'd be interested in because it's so fucking fucked up. But, well, it's fucked up like with animals and stuff, and like I don't know. I feel like you. No, nothing like that or anything, but it's just you don't see any gore points. No, you don't. That's actually such a good point. A gore point. It's just like the mistreatment of fucking big cats, you know? Like even that shit was hard to watch for me, but it was so juicy. It was so fucking juicy, dude. So good. That's nice. They deserve it. They've been good kitties all night. And by good, I don't mean good to us. I mean good to each other. They were fucking horrible for us. They're just out here making sounds. At one point in time, I came back out and I checked because it sounded like they were playing on the counter, but something else was fucking up. Didn't they find Carol's husband in Europe or some shit? Wait, his body or the husband? I don't know. I don't know anything about that. It's insane a lady's arm got bit off. Yeah, their arm, like, the fact that their arm got bit off and then they were back in work, like, a week later. Or not a week later. It was, like, very, very close to, like, after it had happened. Which is insane. The amount of meth mouth in that show still holds. Dude, you're so right. But that guy, the guy, the super nice one who was, like, genuine, he got his teeth all fixed up. I'm so proud of him. COVID really fucked me over, and that's why I'm so aggressive to people who downplay it or are deniers. Yeah, COVID killed my grandma. Not to bring the room down. COVID killed my grandma, and there are people who are like, yeah, it's like the flu. And it's like, but the flu kills people. Like, you silly Billy boys. Fucking stupid dum-dums. It kills your grandfather? I'm so sorry to hear that. Wait, the one you showed me? What? Maybe they're both chilling. Yeah, the COVID ward. Yeah. That's crazy. With the new teeth, he looks like a completely different person. Like when Nandre shaves his mustache. Damn, what a drive-by. That's so fair, though. Nandre does look like a different person. Okay, Nandre, I don't mean to start beef. Okay, I'm not trying to start beef with Nandre, okay? Not on Yeb's stream, not on my stream, okay? But Nandre posts images to Twitter that are the most cursed things I've ever seen in my entire life, and yes, I could mute his page, okay? I could. But I won't, because seeing it reminds me that as bizarre as I am, I'm still capable of feeling something whenever I look at Nandre's Twitter posts. It makes me feel a certain way, you know? Are they just his face? I wish I could say yes, but no. Yes and no. I don't know how to explain. You just gotta go. I'm not trying to say go follow Nandre on Twitter, but like, go follow. I'm not saying you should, but it is a fever. Like, looking at that is like looking at a fever dream. I feel like I take acid, you know? I do. Love the hair. Thank you. I just put it up. I didn't do anything fancy with it. Sorry? Oh, that's good.
like the little tweets. The little tweets are really white there.
Oh my god, no you fucking didn't. No you fucking didn't. Keep going. Oh my god, is this the first time they've been able to do it successfully?
Yes. It's
Oh,
all
there it is.
Blorg. It's all Blorg.
Oh, you guys.
It's because there's a tree there. That's why. Gotta get rid of that tree.
Blorg was on that fucking shit, dude.
Yeah! So I was asking chat who's gonna be playing Animal Crossing after this, but I don't remember who said yes.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, dude, I need it.
What?
I'm trying to think if we can show you Pillow Talk. It's like an 11-minute video, though.
No, thank you.
I'm telling you, you. Okay.
I can watch it on my own.
I was about to say, off stream, we gotta watch it at some point because I'm telling you, it's iconic.
I really want to pull out my 3DS and show them.
Show them your little town.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I got a lot of got a lot of my dream villagers.
Oh, that's so nice. I cheated to get a lot of mine.
How'd you cheat?
Amiibos.
Oh.
Definitely not amiibo cards. I would never commit a crime.
Did you use the what is that called? What is that called? You use the those the cards.
Yeah, NFC cards.
NFC cards, yes. Yeah. I have a bunch in my wallet.
Do you actually?
Yeah, they're all named too.
Yeah, are they like official or no?
No.
Oh.
I might know a guy who can help with that.
I can make them.
It was actually like when I visited California, I was still playing Animal Crossing.
Aww.
And I showed my island to Booty, and he was like, "Oh, do you like have a specific villager that you want that you can't get?" And I was like, yeah, but I've like at that point, up until that point, I'd been hunting for them.
Yeah.
And then I was like, yeah, and then I sent him like a list of 12
Maya has
Animal Crossing characters.
100% legit amiibo collection.
Yes.
We got to see a bit of it during the Shake-a-thon. They all happened to get scanned off camera, though. Weird how that turned out.
That is bizarre.
I sent him a list of 12 Animal Crossing characters.
Yeah.
And then the next time I saw him, he handed me 12 fucking cards.
Aww. That's so nice.
So what?
I heard that.
That's my neck.
Okay, you did the thing again.
Yeah.
That's bizarre that you can crack your neck by going.
Yeah, it happened. Booty's a real G. Yeah, now I have all these, and the worst part was I couldn't decide who to put in my island because I wanted all 12 of them.
Why not? Thank you for the gifted sub to Bark.
Bark.
Bark. Bark.
I couldn't decide who to put in my island because I had 12 of my favorites.
Oh, wait, how many people can you have on your island? Like 8, 10?
Well, by that point, I also had like a lot of villagers I also liked on my island, so I couldn't decide who to keep and who to say.
I also have like villagers that I have must-haves on my island. Like, do you know the little duck one, Molly?
I do know Molly.
Oh my god, I fucking love Molly. She has to be on my island every single time. I don't give a fuck. I fucking love Molly. And then, like, in my previous game in New Leaf, Whitney, she was my girl.
Oh, the wolf?
The wolf. Whitney was my fucking girl, dude. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh, there's one that looks just like a little octopus. He's red. And...
Zucker.
Is that his name?
Yeah.
There's another one. I know there's at least 2. But... Oh, wait, no, I think you're right. Yeah.
Octavian! It's Octavian, not Zucker.
Oh, Octavian. Okay, thank you. I knew that there were multiple of them, so I totally
Is the red Octa.
Octavian, he's so cool.
New Leaf was better, y'all agree? 100%.
I think for replayability, yes. Because I would play New Leaf, I would pick it up like once every year and play it for like a stretch of like
a week or a month?
Yeah, like up to a month.
Same.
And at first, like when I first, oh, go ahead.
Nothing, I was just laughing.
Oh, okay. When it first came out, I would play like so much, and then that continued until essentially New Horizons came out.
Yeah.
And then I just haven't played it at all.
Dude, fucking same. I was still playing Animal Crossing on my DS when New Horizons came out. Like, I just put it down for like a week, and then the announcement came out, and I was like, what? I had no expectation of it. That's the thing that I loved about New Leaf was I was happy with the game as it was. There didn't need to be another. I didn't need it because I loved the game as it was. When I heard about New Horizons, I was excited, but I kind of knew that it was going to be a little different, and it was. The characters don't have nearly as much personality. My faves in this game.
New Leaf. they.
No, in New Leaf they still had personality.
Dude, if you go back to the fucking like GameCube.
Oh, I never got to play that.
But or like even the one before New Leaf, just Animal Crossing for the DS.
Wild World?
Yes, I want to say yes. They were so snarky. You'd walk up to them and they'd be like, "Fuck you! I don't like you. You're ugly."
Yeah.
And
the snooty villagers would be assholes.
I want that back. I don't know why the game is so like, oh, everyone's so nice. Oh, they're all your neighbors. No, I want to have beef with my neighbor.
Exactly. I want to bully my fucking neighbors. I used to threaten them. I would send them trash in the mail with like
That's so good.
like mean words like "you stink, get out of here, no one likes you." I would soup.
Zoomies.
And just like dig holes around them so they couldn't escape, hit them with axes and nets. But I would never do that in New Horizons because they lobotomized everybody. My favorite villager before anything, before anyone. Oh my god, the cats are like playing, dude. I'm gonna lose my mind.
I know.
My first favorite villager before anyone was Butch. Ask yourself who Butch is.
No, I know Butch.
You know Butch?
I know Butch.
He was my fucking favorite.
I hate Butch.
I love Butch. I'll tell you why.
Why?
Because he was like completely under the radar for me. He was like a sleeper pick. He was just a dog. But then one day I went to his house and he was doing one of those thought bubble things. So I walked up to him and I spoke to him and he said, honestly, I'm having a really bad time right now.
Aww.
I worry that my age makes me unrelatable to everyone else on this island. I feel really alone and I don't know who to talk to. And I just worry that people will misunderstand me or take my personality as like too abrasive.
Dude, Butch just like me. I'm gonna start loving Butch.
He was so real for that. And ever since then, I was like, you're my best friend.
Aww.
I understand you.
That's so sweet.
You are my best friend. So Butch is my like top tier. That's my husband.
That's so much better than just like one of the villagers who's like, "What's up? Gonna go hit the gym."
But that's him in this game now.
Oh no!
In this game, they lobotomized him.
No, I hate
he just goes, Ralph, ha ha ha. I'm gonna go hit the weights, ha ha ha. And I'm like, man,
that really sucks.
They changed him. But now Stitches is my favorite.
Stitches is great.
Stitches in New Horizons is my fucking favorite. Because Stitches is just like, if you don't know Stitches, you should Google them. They're just like this weird looking bear. And they say things like, be careful. Like if you walk to their house, be careful. The bugs are having a tea party there. And like you have to be like, oh, Stitches. Like he's just a goofy guy. Professional. Goofy guy.
I like, do you know Eugene?
No.
He's a little koala and he wears a leather jacket.
Oh, I do know Eugene.
Awesome.
I do know Eugene.
Love Eugene.
I just miss the amount of personality and like I want to say, what is it called when you're like aware of the larger world around you?
Oh,
awareness.
Self-awareness.
I miss the self-awareness of the other games.
Yeah.
And the introspection that the other characters had and how they would like let you in on these deeper ideas, but then while also being like, have you ever tried a mint julep? You know, I just like to my core, I feel like that's who I've always wanted to be. So I really respect all the Animal Crossing games.
We should at some point we should get a copy of the GameCube version. Because I would love to see
I have
you
looked
play
for
it.
that forever.
I'm sure.
Ever and ever and ever.
Ben? Is he still at Costco? He might be at Costco.
Oh my god, Ben is at fucking Costco. Oh, the TaskRabbit should be here in about 8 minutes.
Oh, perfect. And they're just going to be in the backyard?
Yeah. Hopefully they don't need too much from me.
I think I actually have a physical copy. That's so cool. Do you still have your GameCube? Oh, Ben's back.
Hi, Ben.
Ben.
How was Costco?
Ben, she hasn't played Animal Crossing for the GameCube, Ben.
If they make another Animal Crossing, I seriously hope they spice up the characters.
Yeah.
I do too, and I hope they listen to the community's feedback, but I feel like it's pretty common and likely that they won't.
Listen to the feedback?
Yeah.
No, they can just keep doing the same thing
Because
over and over again.
Nintendo isn't making this game for adults like you and me. They're making it for kids.
It's actually kind of insane how out of touch they are for the most part.
Yeah.
Including with Pokemon too. It's like people keep saying what they want. People always say like, "Oh, I want a Pokemon game where, you know, like it's not super hand-holdy and they don't have to add like anything new or special or crazy. Just like make the graphics better." And I guess you could argue that the graphics have been slowly getting better, but it's like it's like they don't know how to do anything but this kind of style. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just like, it's like a sphere.
Yeah.
It's like a 3D printed rotating matte sphere.
Hi, Wild
That's
Wolves.
this.
Hi. Sorry, that's a person I know. Hi. Hello.
Why are you like, sorry?
Well,
Hi.
Just because I want you to be like, it's a first time chatter. What? Like, what,
No,
you know?
no. I would never.
Oh.
I value those.
I know, but there have been some that are like, they'll come in and they'll say something that's like vaguely like something, and then it's like, don't
like
ignore
that
them.
fucking guy last night. You two are so cute together.
Oh yeah,
They had
absolutely.
to ban him and unban him.
Wait, why? What happened?
Because he just kept saying it.
Oh.
That's allegedly.
Oh, that guy. Yeah.
They're just so cute together.
Yeah.
You're just so cute together.
I said you are cute together.
Okay.
Okay.
Kat, thank you for peeing out Wild Wolves.
Wow.
It's wild because I remember hearing this statistic that was like Nintendo's biggest market in Japan, at least, was housewives in their 20s to 30s, and it feels like they haven't been making stuff for them. That's so true.
Wait, what?
You're truing.
We can be your complex Peapod villagers, Yub Soup Hug.
Man, that's rough.
You are my complex Peapod villagers.
Aww.
That's okay. So honestly, my biggest inspiration of why I started calling myself the mayor is because in not this version, but New Leaf.
Yeah.
Everyone calls you the mayor.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh, that's it.
That's it.
Oh, that's great.
And
You
behind
call yourself the mayor?
At my stream, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I've completely missed this arc somehow.
Yeah. That's crazy. It's so
Well,
off.
Did you know that I call myself stupid on my stream?
Oh my god.
No, I didn't know that.
I'm the mayor of Peapodville. That's where Chad
Oh,
lives.
of course. That makes so much sense.
Yeah, I make their rules and their laws, and they listen to me.
That's so lovely.
Yeah. They don't always respect the rules, then we have to put them in jail, and then we gotta spank them. It's like a whole thing. Yeah.
Sometimes they put themselves in jail.
That's true. Legitimately elected mayor, yes. New Horizons is my first Animal Crossing game. Is it worth it to go back and play the older ones now? How do they hold up? They hold up amazingly, but the issue is, I feel like if you started now, you're going to be used to some things that are not in that game. Like, for example, terraforming gives me so much anxiety.
Yeah.
I don't know who it makes happy. It makes some people happy. I haven't met them because terraforming gives me so much fucking anxiety. There is no terraforming in the previous games at all. The island is how you choose when you land there, which is completely random, and that's awesome. You can't put furniture down outside, and there's like some holidays, obviously, that aren't updated or new. That's basically it. The game isn't nearly as polished. It has some oopsies every now and then, but it's like it has so much more personality. I don't know if it's worth it to go back. It depends how you feel about the game.
I agree. I think it's worth it to go back just to see the
How it
difference.
was, absolutely.
Yeah. Like, but I would start with like the GameCube version, like an emulation of the GameCube version.
Because then at least it's not so recent, right?
Exactly.
Because you might be like, oh, something's a little off about this.
Exactly.
So if you were to go all the way back to the beginning, which I've never played, so I can't tell you how it is, I feel like it might be a bit more like, oh, this is a retro game, which is easier to get behind than like, this game was made in the 2008s, you know?
Yes.
Which is still retro to some people. Do you want to play the GameCube one on stream or just yourself? Myself. Alone.
I think that would be fun for a stream, but it's not like something that you would be able to play regularly. So we kind of just be like a one-off, and that's not always something you want to do, especially when you're trying to enjoy something for the first time.
And some people go crazy sicko mode with their islands, and I don't even understand them a little bit. Like those people who have just like one theme for their entire island.
Mm-hmm.
This is my cottagecore island.
Oh my god, I love that kind of stuff though.
I love it, but it's so impractical.
What do you mean?
You can't get around.
Oh, people like fill the fuck out, like, yes.
There's
absolutely.
like a tree in every square inch. Like they use mods so that they can make like little pathways and rocks and shit. And it's just like, you do that and you can't play the game anymore.
That's so true. It's like the last thing you do, I think.
Yeah, for sure. But some people keep it. I had this friend who, during COVID, got, obviously, he played New Horizon, and he wanted a 5-star island so bad. He watched a YouTube video that was like 2 hours long, and it was step-by-step instructions on how to decorate your island to make it look like a tiny city.
That's so cute, though.
Roads, vending machines, benches, bus stops, trees,
homes, markets.
I've
It
always
was
wanted to do
so
that.
beautiful.
I just don't have the patience.
I don't fucking either. I don't know how he did it, but he had a 5-star island, and it literally was modeled after a tiny city. You know what? Maybe Chat, can I, like, go away for 2 months?
What?
Can I go away for 2 months?
Little vacay?
Little vacation?
And every single person has to come back when you're back.
Oh, yeah. No, every single person plus.
Oh. Yeah.
Every single person has to bring someone with them. You do you. I'm gonna leave right now.
Okay.
You can't see my guns in this shirt. Ugh.
I think they can still see your guns.
Sad flexing. You cracked like.
I haven't flexed all day.
Don't flex out, bro. You don't flex out, dog. Don't flex out.
I can't flex out.
Don't flex out.
My arms are fucking sore as shit from yard work. I don't know about you.
I don't
but
know
I would
how to
support
tell
a
you
2-month
this, but
Animal
that's like
Crossing
some weak genetic shit.
What? No, it is not. It's weak muscle shit. It's your muscles are sore because they're getting strained and used. I don't ever
what?
I don't know if I've told you. I have no upper body strength.
You
Zero.
said you had no lower body strength.
No.
Oh, so it was the opposite.
My legs got the boom boom. Okay, my arms got nothing. I can't do a push up. Like, or if I try, it's like painful. It hurts my wrist, dude.
You should get a shake weight. They help.
Do they?
When I was a kid, also, thank you, Sai, a 2-month Animal Crossing experience would be wild, like literally not leaving my chair. I would turn into a festering pus of a human. So, what was I saying?
Well, eye looks better.
They both look good.
Yeah, I know, but one of them is fucked up. Well, they're just different.
You can add on to this one to match this one, so do this one.
Okay.
When I was a kid, the shake weight came out. And I was also, at that time, really very insecure about my arms. So I asked my parents to buy me one, and they did. And I would be in my room when I couldn't sleep at 3 a.m. watching Animal Planet just shake weighting. And I was probably like 10 with this fucking shake weight. And it helped. If I did it every night for 20-30 minutes like they said, bro, I liked my arms so much more after that. It's just cardio for your arms. It makes them slimmer. I don't think it actually builds strength at all. Huh? Listen to me. A shake weight, I'll do the motion under the desk.
You can't target body fat.
Well, I don't know what to tell you.
It probably helped, like...
It did help.
But
it leaned out my arms.
It's so weird how fat in the body works. It's so confusing because you could gain weight in your butt and then you work out your glutes and you lose weight in your stomach, or you lose weight in your arms, or you lose weight in your face. And it's so fucking weird. I wish you could spot like fat loss.
Yeah,
they got it.
Hold on, chat. I have to talk to a stranger.
Bear with us. I'm here for you, chat. Give me a second. Let me scooch on over here just a little bit. Hi there. Hi. Okay.
Double time. Thank you.
Oh my god, the landscaper is talking about how the neighbor's house is so bad that he would just give up. If it was him, he would just give up. That is so fucking funny. That he's like, I looked at the neighbor and I thought that this was you, and I don't even know what I would do, just give up.
That's what I said. I said, what would you do for them?
Yeah.
What would you do?
Yeah.
Dead grass.
Yeah, just give up.
He said, I have work cut out for me. Which just means he's optimistic. He's super usually not going to see it.
Sitting is the opposite of standing. I don't know how to fix this shit at this point, I'm gonna be honest with you. Sorry, I'm like hyper focused. Make the wings go all the way to your ears. You like that? Maybe a little bit of... Oh, that one doesn't match up quite right. New year, new me. Now we flying. Damn it, this wasn't worth it for the bit. Now I have to go fucking wash it off. God damn it, this is waterproof too. Alright, give me a second. Not Trailblazer, thank you. Trendsetter. That's what they call me, Maya Trendsetter Danny. That's right. Fly, you fools! Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm doing something. I'm just stop. Sitting is the opposite of standing. Sitting is the opposite of standing. Sitting is the opposite of standing. It's perfect. Leave it. No, I can't end the subathon looking like this. Oh God, when do I stop? Okay, when I fix it though, it's fucking fire. Explain that to me. I wasn't even trying. How is it that when I try, I end up looking like a gorilla? But when I don't try, it fucking looks perfect. How does that happen? New method just dropped? All me. All me, baby. I wonder if Yeb would say anything. Damn it. We'll never know. Oh my God, while she's outside, should I put jam on something? Hold on. He sounded really nice. I don't think I did ever meet. Oh wait, yeah, I haven't met him, but I know him.
He's just like Barry. He talks just like Barry. He's so sweet. Oh, sorry. I got really embarrassed and I had to pick up Chili.
Embarrassed?
I'm putting the baby away.
That checks out. Where are you putting him away at?
The trash.
Oh. Seating is the opposite of standing. Yeah.
And yard work. They're always like, where do you want me to start? And I'm like, wherever you want. I don't know. It's like, you do you.
You do you.
You do you.
Absolutely.
I just wanted to look as nice as possible. So just do whatever you can to make that happen. So he might be here for a couple hours.
Okay, that's fine. We might have a friend with us for the end of the subathon.
Sorry?
So we might have a friend here with us for the end of the subathon. Him. You said he's gonna be here for a couple of hours. Oh. I said, God damn it. No. Oh, we might have a friend for the rest of the subathon? That's really funny.
I literally thought you were like, oh yeah, one of our friends was in chat and wanted to come over. I'd be like, huh? But cool, but huh? A friend.
Sitting is the opposite of standing.
So I thank you for peeing on Profawful.
Sitting is the opposite of standing.
Oh my God, and Oblivion for peeing on Get Jammed On.
Get jammed on. Get jammed on.
We're fucking rich. You got so much iron, chat.
Chat made me put my eyeliner all the way to my ears. And by chat, I mean Kath.
Wow.
Yeah, he was like, I wonder what it looks like. But it actually kind of ended up looking okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Probably still going to be working when the stream ends, so good luck with the movie, Eb, and good luck in general, Maya.
Thank you.
Thank you, Alster.
That's so sweet.
When this stream ends, I won't be streaming again for like another week.
Mm-hmm.
Just because I need to get moved in and spend time with my mom when she's here.
That makes sense.
But honestly, if you want to know what's going on with me, at least, I know Maya has a Discord as well. If you'd like to join it and know what's going on with her, but when it comes to making announcements for,
You want to switch?
yeah. Well, I'm actually gonna get up in a second.
Oh, okay.
When it comes to making announcements for like stream, go live times, or whatever else is going on, the Discord will always know. And the Discord's really great, so if you're not in there already, you should definitely join it. Everyone in there is very friendly.
True.
Sitting.
Sitting is the opposite of standing. Sitting is the opposite of.
Are you done with this?
No, actually, let me.
No. Oh, that's right. He said he wanted water, and I just can't find it.
I put it on her coffee cup. She grabbed it, but she didn't grab it by the handle. She grabbed it by the. Sitting. I have to join the Discord right now. Do it, do it, do it. You can join mine too. Command Discord in my child. You know, you'll be able to join my Discord. We hang out there a lot in VC. I hang out there a lot in VC. We just like to chill. We like to have a good time. We like to relax. All cool. Shooting some b-ball outside of the school. I also put it on the mic. If she grabs the mic, then if she grabs the mic by the back, it'll do it too. Did you ever watch The Fresh Prince? Really? You didn't like it? Oh, dude, it's so good though. Ah, we got another divorce. Divorce. That's great. That's lucky. Oblivion, thank you so much for peeing on egg pants. See, I'm getting the lingo. I'm getting the lingo. I'm understanding. I'm hip with the kids. I'm cool as fuck. I don't know. I'm so fucking scared right now. Like, she went back outside. Should I turn away? Sitting is the opposite of standing. Sitting is the opposite of standing around. Sitting.
We're at the end of this road.
I am so fucking sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't. You think I wanted to be like this? Here.